max volume.
Alrighty. Yeah. Well, I didn't even do this. Oh, I didn't even do this either. Okay. Alright, let's do that first. But, yeah, I was surprised with the Star Rail live stream. I didn't think it was gonna be that good. Like story wise. Of course, the banners is honestly fine. Well, for me, that's fine. I do kind of agree with some people saying that Asheville is, for hunt teams and no, none of the reruns is like follow-ups. Like they didn't even put Feixiao, which is kind of, I thought it was kind of a little bit dumb. But, it is what it is. Maybe they're saving the big guns for, well, they're definitely saving the big guns for the anniversary. But I doubt Feixiao will have a rerun. Well, I mean, for now, I don't think she's gonna have a rerun. But honestly, who the hell knows, man? Who really knows? Evanencia, Silverwolf, or even the Trailblazer could have some type of, you know, follow up thing with like their elation power or something. Who the hell knows? And then they probably put Feixiao. Imagine they do. That will honestly be kind of funny, because everyone is skipping Ashvale. Well, a lot of people, not everyone, but a lot of people are skipping Ashvale because of Silverwolf and Venetia, and because which I can't really speak on because the only time I saw his animations, and like how he fights like in a team, like how well he does in a team, was version 1 when they did the beta, and then that whole sickness fiasco that I'm not gonna even go through that. I want to completely forget about that already. but but yeah, so the only thing I saw was just version 1, and he looked at like god tier. But apparently, like now he's like even like he's not even a fraction of how good he was compared to version 1. But I don't know how true that is. Maybe it is true, maybe it's not. Because in the live stream, they show the animations and his skill and talent like always. But they didn't like show him like in an actual fight. So, it's a bit different. So, but anyways, I said all that to say that imagine if Silverwolf or the Trailblazer or um Evidencia. Um, actually, who should? Oh, damn. No, only one? Hold on.
I can become.
I'll help you. One.
Yeah, I said all that to just say that imagine if. Oh, I'm on the wrong one. Idiot. I was on this one and I'm pressing it. I'm like, okay, can you show it? I was supposed to move it.
Need
Ay,
something?
ay, ay.
Go ask my
True
colleagues.
Einstein. But yeah, so imagine if Evanencia or the Trailblazer or Silver Wolf is like some, freaking hyper, uh, super carry with like follow-up teams. And then Ashbale would have been like God tier. But everyone skipped him. That would be pretty funny. But I really doubt that. I don't think they're gonna do that. That would be really funny though, if they actually did do something like that. But oh, now that I see Asher
Ooh,
Yao,
we really harmonized.
that is not what I
I can
meant to do.
become even.
What am I doing?
Is the concert starting? Ooh, we really harmonized.
Yeah, I completely forgot about this. Because I had it on this one, and then I remembered I had it on this, so I switched it, and then I told myself the next time I play, I'll level it up. The next time came and went. But I didn't even play this that long anyway. I did like a little bit of stuff. But yeah, I completely forgot about it. So let me just do that now. Oh, there's no oh, I don't think they use that stuff for this. Cause I know there's these like little like materials. Like if you don't have enough, you could use that. But I don't think it's for this. I think it's only for like stuff like this. Well, these are already all maxed out. But like the skills and leveling up.
Is the concert starting?
Well, that's fine. This should do anyway. And then I could, well, I'll do this, I'll do the void, and then I'll do that real quick. I'll get the last 10, not 10, the last pieces so I could level it up another 10. That's what I meant to say. Dude, my brain, man. I was gonna stream earlier, but to be honest, I just kind of got a little bit lazy. And then I was also grinding Genshin. Cause, dude, oh my god. Between Genshin and Wuthering Waves, dude. And Wuthering Waves, I lost Luke Banner. And then in Genshin, I can't even get a freaking gold yet in what you call it. And in the Chronicle Witch. Ay, ay, ay. It's driving me crazy. Well, on my main account, the main server, I can't get a gold yet. Because I did get Albedo in Europe.
It's over.
You know, I'm actually glad I'm doing this. Because, dude, I told you, man, Tots is literally the ICC of Devil's Now. I told you, bro, you cannot, even though that's not a big, like, like a big theory or whatever, because it's pretty common. But, and dude, I don't know why, but I didn't kill him. It is what it is. Well, whatever. Could have been way better, but it's not like you get a world record. Or it's not like I'm going for a world record. Anyways, yeah, I'm like my brain is just thinking like a whole bunch of stuff at once, like always. Because I'm thinking about some stuff in Genshin. I'm thinking about Wuthering Waves. I'm thinking about Star Rail. I'm thinking about Zenless Zone. I'm trying to like just focus on like one thing. But yeah, bro, all the live streams are really good, really good. The best one was definitely Zenless Zone, 100%. Especially with that trailer that they showed at the end with Tops, which, okay, we need to talk about that because I thought, okay, so from the very beginning when we first met Krampus, I've always said that these guys are like the Stonehearts and Zhao is like Jade. Like she almost has like the same demeanor. And then I thought about it for a while, and then when Xuan Gong was playable, because in that update, oh, and also Xiao, they gave her for free. But yeah, in that update with that quest, it was like she wasn't like what's that nickname that they gave her? Something that never loses. Something like that. She basically, started slowly having like an open heart. Like she didn't seem as cold-hearted as before. And then I was like, okay, so maybe they're really not the Stonehearts. And then at the very end, when they showed, well, near the very, very end, because the very, very end was the proxy with the whole curator thing, which I'm gonna get to that, like, later. But like near the end, it showed I was about to say Stonehearts. It showed Krampus, like in a meeting, and then they were talking to, like, the head of Krampus, which is a woman. We don't know who she is yet. But with that, the woman came out and said that the reason why she wanted Xiao to do that specific mission, which was to retrieve the Chainlink Sword, is because she knew that Xiao was gonna have an open heart, disregard her undefeated title thing, and not really like focus on like her image so much. Because if you did that whole entire, I'm not gonna go through the whole thing, but if you did the quest, her image is a very big deal because her family basically abandoned her because they basically said she was basically like worthless, which is so fucked up. But yeah, it was like a whole big thing. So now, once she joined Tops, she felt like she had to make a name for herself, and then she was, so cold-hearted and whatnot. But anyways, so the head woman of Krampus knew all this stuff was gonna happen, and she wanted it to happen in order for, again, Shao not to be so cold-hearted and worry about her image and, etc., etc. And then, because it didn't really go too much after that. Oh, and um, the top woman also knew that Banyu. Well, she knew two things. She knew that Banyu was going to eventually join Krampus, and she knew that what's that other girl's name? Um, Dylin. Is it Dylin or Dylon? I think it's Dylin. Her. She knew that she was also going to fail at the specific mission that she was tasked at. So basically, she be sending these people on missions just so they could fail. But it's kind of almost like a bigger picture kind of thing, and we don't know what it is. But I had the theory that maybe bigger picture is everyone within Krampus has to get out of like their old ways, and then oh my god, dude, so stupid. Already a random bot. Sorry about that. Anyways, my theory is that the Krampus, the head woman, wants everyone in the Krampus group to like get out of their old ways and look towards like the future, right? And then I also said that I think with her, she's going to use the Krampus team to try to overthrow Tops. And I felt extremely confident about that. And I still kinda do, but that trailer with they're not even Tops, they're above Tops. Well, okay, I don't want to make it too complicated because, well, at least one of them, I'm pretty sure I can say almost 100%. The dude with the that little purple diamond thingy in his head. I don't know what the hell that's supposed to be, but him, I believe he might be damn, what's that dude's name? He might be the top guy at the damn, what's that family called? Dude, damn, my brain is like, oh, is Ravenlock? I believe that's the family name. So the top guy of that family, which I'm pretty sure it's like Edmund or Edward, something like that. It might be Edmund. I know it's Ed something. I'm pretty sure that's him. That he's the top guy of the Ravenlock family. And the reason why is because he literally came out and said that well, the woman said something, which I don't know what exactly she's from. She might also be Tops related. That's the thing. I think they're like Tops related, but it's like a secret group within Tops that makes them above Tops, if that makes sense. That's what I think it is. But anyways, um, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the head guy of the Raven. I believe it's Ravenlock family because he literally came out and said that he handled that situation with the Ravenlock family. And if you remember in the story, which that was around like Hugo, Vlad, and Vivian, and a little bit after that, but like 95% of it was in that. Um, the there was another guy who I don't know if he was the top person or close to the top, but he was like very, 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 very high. Either like one, two, three, four, maybe five, like extremely high within that. And then the whole thing with Hugo Vlad stealing the stuff, and then we're fighting the Ravenlock family, and then Vivian had her vision of Faith and Falling, which I'm also gonna get to that because I think I understand what that picture is or what that vision is, and it's a vision of the past, not the future. But anyways, um, yeah. So yeah, it was like during that whole thing, and then near the ending of that quest, um, I believe it was Vivian that she came out and said that the top person or one of the top person, which was the villain throughout that quest, um, that he got dealt with. Basically, sound like he got like murdered or whatever. So that dude with like the purple thing on his forehead, I'm pretty sure that's because he's the top person of the Ravenlock family. I don't even know if it's called. I know it's Raven something. I keep on saying Ravenlock. I might be wrong about that, but anyways, yeah, that's who I think it is. The woman, something else in tops, but I have no idea, and it's not Krampus because one, she didn't sound the same as when Shao was talking to her because I checked it, and when the three people were having the meeting, that pyramid thing like above them with like all the gold around it, which I'm gonna get to that also because I have a little thing about that. I think that might be one of the four keys of Eridu. But yeah, so and then that pyramid thing that was like talking, which is all like a AI thingy. They were talking and they were saying that Krampus didn't accept the invitation, so they didn't show up. So it should be the Ravenlocks. It should be Krampus. It should be the woman, and then the guy that is working with yokai. Which I wonder how that's gonna be. And honestly, I'm very surprised. Well, that's another thing. We still don't know 100%, but I mean, I really don't know. But I'm kind of surprised that the mayor wasn't there because I always assumed, especially during like when Miyabi first came out, and Miyabi was talking about her father, and then her father is like, into like suspicious stuff, basically like everyone at the top, and then it was like five families. I know we went through that a while ago before, but that was like my assumption that there's like this secret group like within the highest places of Eridu, And I thought it would be related to the five families, but I don't know. I don't know if that's still true. I don't think that's the case. Maybe it was, and then it changed, but I'm not sure because it should be that Ravenlock family. I keep on saying Ravenlock. You know what? Hold on. Let me see something real quick. I know it's Raven something, but it should be them. That's one family. It should be Miyabi's family, Mayflower, which is the mayor, um, Lucia's family. No, not Lucia. Um, Wait, hold on.
I can be.
Did you fair
That's
wit
it's
and
not
pick
Lucia.
me? It's only how
Yeah,
fun
that's
will a
Lucia.
late-night
Okay,
adventure.
dude,
I promise you'll
my
love it.
brain with
Who
names right now
likes
is
standing by?
Lucy.
Good day,
Yeah,
Proxy.
her family. That's what it is. It's yeah. So it's the Raven something. Uh, Miyabi, Lucy, Mayflower, and Timefield, which is Alice. Those were like the top five, families that were basically like in control of like everything. So I don't know if that secret group, like from the trailer, is the same. I don't think so. I think it might be just the secret group within Tops. So Tops have their own little secret group. And the reason why I say that is because they mention Krampus, and Krampus is not, well, we don't know much about Krampus. Because I was going to say, Krampus is not under the umbrella of any of the five families. Because that's also another thing. Even with the five families, I know Tops was involved with one of them, and then other groups started working with Tops, and then that's how Tops got like really big. And then, a whole bunch of other stuff happening. And now a majority of the families is working with Tops, besides two people. And I believe the last time I looked at it, it was Miyabi's family and maybe Lucy's family. Lucy or Mayflower. But it shouldn't be Mayflower because in the trailer they were talking about the mayor. And it sounds like the mayor probably like not even realizing or knowing is working with that secret group unintentionally or maybe intentionally. I don't know. But yeah. So I really don't know, man. I don't know who the other two people could be. And why they have like this secret pact. Because even with the secret pact, it don't sound like they're working together anyway. Because all of them had cards saying that they want to do this, so this could be the outcome. And each of them put their card on the table, and then that little prism thing like above them, which is the AI, which might be one of the four keys. I just don't know who yet. Um, then they read the cards, and then they chose. Well, not assuming. At that point, when you watch the trailer, when it's doing the vote, it's assumingly random. But then after, clearly it's not random because the old man ends up talking with yokai and talking about the creator and whatnot. So yeah, so they like rigged the that prism thingy. That's why I think that little prism thing might be one of the four keys of Eridu. So it should be either Ghost or Jin, but I just don't know who. Or maybe it's just completely random. Maybe it's just some regular AI construct thing that they created just for it to calculate the odds and do votes and whatnot. But who really knows? But anyways, so yeah, Krampus was supposed to be there, but they didn't go. So they have a vote. So that's four, and then there's one missing. Because you can't count the prism thing because the prism, one, is not a human, and two, it's again calculating like the odds and then choosing um the card at sort of random or maybe random or maybe they're not even calculating odds. Who the hell knows what they're doing? The point is that they're choosing a card, right? So I don't think that could be considered as one of the five families within this little pack thing. I really don't know, man. I don't know about them. I really don't. But that old dude, there's something off about him. And obviously, yeah, because of the stuff he said and working with yokai, but the last sentence that he said, speaking to yokai, basically telling him to do what you gotta do and like get the proxies on our side. Essentially, that's what he said. And then he came on and said that we had to make Eridu new. New from what? I that kind of threw me off. Why why would you want to make new Eridu if we're already in new Eridu? I don't know. That's what really bothers me. I've been trying to figure it out. I don't know what the hell that means. And it's not, you can't say that it's that meeting happened, like in the past. So it could be something like in the past before the game happens, or maybe before certain events happen in the game. You can't say that because one, he was telling yokai to basically do whatever you gotta do and get them like on our side, which that's what yokai is actively doing. So maybe with that, that could have been a little bit like in the quote unquote past, I guess. But then the whole Raven, oh, let me see if I can find the name. That whole like Ravenlock or Raven something. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, that whole thing with like the quest and on. It's just I don't. So it can't be too far behind because that happened, and then this guy talking about that, and then Krampus. And and all that stuff happened in New Eridu. So I don't know. I really don't know, man. Um, I doubt they will say. Yeah, because isn't this dude a part of that family also? That's another thing. I wonder if we're gonna get more stuff about that. Cause, I don't know. Never mind. Wait, wasn't there something with? Oh, I guess. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can find this crap. Yeah, the Legacy of Helios Academy. Oh. Okay, so which I'm probably gonna end up forgetting about what I was talking about before. But honestly, all this stuff even intertwined anyway. So I was right about the creator and the proxies. The proxies betrayed the creator. Yep. And that's exactly why they have Greek names. And it's not Egyptian. That's it's supposed to be. They betrayed the creator. So, in because well, this was like more towards like the beginning because they show two. They always show they always show one trailer, and the trailer is like the stuff for the next update, and then they talk about the next update, the characters, the events, any buffs or whatever, etc., etc. But for Friday, no, not Friday, Saturday. For Saturday, they show the regular trailer, the events, etc., and whatnot. And then uh, the second trailer came out, which was at the very end. And then that was the thing about the pact, the three pact, I believe the trailer's called. Which makes no sense. Why is it called three pack? Even if Krampus didn't show up, they still aren't they still a part of the pack to make a vote. So it should be a four pact. Like I don't oh, yeah, that doesn't even make any sense. Why is it called it should be four. Again, I know they didn't show up, so they didn't get a vote. But if something else happens and they need to vote again and Krampus does show up, then shouldn't it be a four pact? Because they also have one of those golden things anyway, but we don't know what it is. So again, they are a part of the pact, regardless if they show up or not. That honestly did not make any sense. Now I even have more questions. Dude. Okay, let's just yeah, I don't dude, yeah, dude, this I'm realizing that and some other stuff now. And now it's really not starting to make sense. Anyways, um with this Helios Academy. Oh no, that's not where I was going. Um it was about the first trailer. Okay, so the first trailer at the end, it was like a gold silhouette, and on his left hand, or their left hand, whoever it is, on the person's left hand, in their palm, it looked like a black sun. And then on their right hand, which you couldn't really tell, which I'm pretty sure they did that purposely, but it looked like in the palm of that hand, it looked like it was like white. And then they started mentioning that they captured the sun, and then they say we are Phaethon and Icarus, which that's very, very suspicious. Phaethon, I understand. Phaethon and Icarus, that doesn't make sense. Because Phaethon and Icarus should be two separate beings. Because even in the mythology, which again, they don't follow it 100%, but they do, pick up stuff and then, Hoyo versify the mythology or whatever, whatever you want to call it. But that's not the point. The point is that they take stuff, change it, but like certain, like especially when it comes to like any type of like god figure or something like that, or like a demigod figure, they've never merged like a two in one type of situation, like Phaethon and Icarus. That's what makes it a bit confusing. But then I started to remember my whole theory about them betraying the creator. And that's why when you fight the creator's creature, it's called Sobek. And then I went through that whole entire thing. And then the god of like all the gods is like Ra. And then Ra merges sometimes with other gods within Egyptian mythology. So then you get like Ra Horus or Horus Ra, whatever it is, Ra Sobek. And I believe Ra also did it with like well, I don't remember, but I'm pretty sure he did it with somebody else. Then I was thinking that they were called Phaethon because two things. In the mythology, Phaethon is the son of Icarus. And he convinced Icarus, even though if Icarus didn't want to let him do it, I don't even understand why he let him ride a chariot. That's a whole different subject. But he somehow convinced him, even though Icarus didn't want to. He convinced his father to let him ride the chariot. And then when he rode the chariot, he crashed into the earth and basically destroyed like a huge percentage of the earth. And then apparently that's like how you get the deserts. I think that's how the story ended or something like that. But anyways, so with that, and then the proxy is called Phaethon, is like they crashed and burned their father's will or a creator's will, which a creator could be their father figure. So again, like their father's will. And that would be seen as like betrayal, and that's why they're also called a different name, or a different name from a different like mythology than the creator's mythology, because the creator is obviously Egyptian, especially with the whole Sobek creature. It's 100% Egyptian. And then the eye thing, which is the same thing with like Ra. Um, I'm trying to remember, was there any mention of a sun? Like the literal sun, not like a child son. Well, I know it was Sunbringer, but that's different. I'm trying to remember if it was something with the creator itself. I don't remember. I don't think so. Because I doubt they would say anything here about that. Nah, I still don't believe that. I think Sunbringer is a traitor. Bro, I would never have faith in her. Oh my god, dude, we need to talk about another traitor. But I'll save that for later. But yeah, I figured. But yeah, I'm like very, 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 very convinced these guys is supposed to be Egyptian mythology. And now I think I understand exactly how they portray the creator. Because when the silhouette was talking and they mentioned we are Phaethon, Icarus, we have the sun. I think that sun is something the creator related. And since the proxies took that, that's how they became traitors to the creator. But why they betrayed them? I don't know. What is this quote unquote sun that they stole? I don't know either. I don't think it's Sunbringer. I know some people were saying it was Sunbringer. And, okay, I'm just gonna play devil's advocate. Even though I don't believe the Sunbringer is a good guy. But just for the sake of the conversation, maybe, because I did see some people say that the quote unquote sun that the that golden silhouette was talking about was Sunbringer. And I could see that because it says that the creator um stole power from Lady Sunbringer. And in order for him or the creator to steal power, you will need the person there. So maybe the proxies or pre-proxy went to the Hollow and stole Lady Sunbringer and then, I don't know, did whatever. And then that's them, quote unquote, stealing the sun. And that's why they say, yes, we have the sun. And when you, in the same hollow, um, um, this girl, Kara Arna, she was there, and she was talking to the proxies. But with the last vision, when she was talking to the proxies were both in gold. The same gold silhouette that we saw in the trailer. The only difference is we saw the palm of the hands. And on the left hand, on the palm, it was a gigantic black spot. So I assume that's the black sun. And then on the right hand, it didn't show much. But to me, I kind of saw like a white circle in their hand. So I guess that's supposed to be a white sun? Who the hell knows? But anyways, so maybe that's what it was referring to. If the quote unquote sun was Lady Sunbringer. But I genuinely don't know. And I don't trust her, so I don't really believe it. But like I said, it's just like a devil's advocate type of situation, I guess. Yeah, I literally have zero faith in her. Oh, another thing that they also mentioned, which okay, this is another thing I don't understand with the old man saying uh to make a new Eridu. I don't understand it because when they were talking, I almost forgot about this. When they were talking, they literally mentioned uh, a city like above the clouds, and that city is the one that Lady Sunbringer created, and it's called. Hold on, I got the screenshot. Alright, hold on, let me see if I can find it. It was called something. Let me see. Is it even? Oh no, I don't think it's here. No, I think I have it on the other one. Hold on. But yes, with them talking about that city above like the clouds. Oh, oh fuck. Rut. Oh my god, I don't even know how you pronounce that shit. Ross Roskale uh, Ross something. Ross Collier Ross Collier Afer? I don't know. Something like that. Anyways, so yeah, with that city, they want to do whatever and then capture that city and I assume live on it or whatever. Who the hell knows? But if the old man is working with yokai and they want to bring the curator and the curator is all there's they also hold on. It's actually nope, wrong one. Nope. You actually oh, I'm stupid. I did go to the right one. um oh yeah, they showed those two people again. I don't know if they're gonna be fighters in the competition. Speaking of fighters, I was right about all the participants. The one with the wings is not either of the Angels of Delusion. It's someone new. Um, well, Lycon we didn't see, but we know it's Lycon. I'll go to the place because they talk about a person with the eye patch. That killer. Let me see if I can find it. It should not be. Wait, did they take it out? Did they take it out or is there more down? Oh, there we go. This guy. He was working with Tops, or he is working with Tops, and that's why he's not dead yet. Which he should be because apparently he was. Let me see if I can find it. It should be somewhere here. They say he was like on like death row. Maybe. Oh yeah, right there. Literally the first sentence of this one. Hey, this is definitely that death row convict with that huge bounty on his head from the Wanderers. Like, why is this guy walking around free, fighting in a hollow championship thing? He should be in prison. But that's nonetheless. Um, yeah. So he's in it. Billy is in it. Um, that purple hair girl starts with a P. She kind of reminds me of Akron. Um, I don't even know her name. Oh, Promia, I think Promia. She's also involved in it. I thought maybe she would have been the one with wings since we didn't see her full outfit, but that's not the case. So I was wrong about that part. But yeah, she's a fighter. Um, the proxies always are involved. I wish they'd be fighting themselves, but yeah, that's not gonna happen yet. But yeah, I was right about all those fighters. He's involved. Billy, Lycon, the woman with wings is none of the Angels of Delusion. Uh, that Promia girl is in it. I'm pretty sure Lighter is gonna be in it, but that we have to wait till the update comes out. But it was cause this I already knew, cause there it's like talks about it here a little bit that he was working with the Sons of Caladon before, and then he was like kicked out or whatever. But I didn't know that Promia girl was also a Sons of Caladon member. When they said that in a live stream, I was like, "What the fuck?" That was a gigantic surprise. I thought they were probably honestly from Tops. It's like Krampus division more specifically. Which maybe that could still be the case. But an ex-member of Sons of Caladon, I did not see that coming. That never even like crossed my brain. Only this dude and obviously Billy. I feel like Envy might get involved also. Because I would like to see that fight. Billy versus Envy. I feel like that'd be a good fight. But yeah. Dude, I honestly forgot what I was even. I like sidetracked to this and I forgot. Because I was talking about Helios Academy and then them betraying the creator. Oh, and then that floating city. Yeah, so I don't. Bro, I honestly, I really just do not. I just do not understand what the hell these guys are like doing. And I think they're betraying each other because, like, the people at the top, like the top, the secret organization. Um, I'm pretty sure they're betraying each other because they all have different views, which that's not that much of a thing, but it is a pretty big deal, especially if you're in a group like that. That's something pretty big. But usually, like in general, it shouldn't be that big of a deal for the most part. But then you don't hear the other two talk about like the creator and stuff like that. They're more talking about Tops and Tops, being the IPC and want to colonize everything. But with the old man, he wants to take it a step further, and that's why he's working with Yokai and the creator. So I don't understand. Like, does he want to take over that Utopia Island and make that like quote unquote like heaven, I guess? And then Eridu would be Eridu? But like what else? Oh, okay. I also this is what I was also gonna do. Um, because there's a picture of a hollow. There we go. Nah, I can't zoom in. But you can see it shows like the creator's like symbol. I don't know if that's the creator being born in it or I kind of doubt that, but who the hell knows? But that's obviously something with the creator. So that they also showed in the trailer because they showed the gigantic hollow and then inside the hollow um it kind of had like a small like I'm trying to use the correct, not like a flashing light, but I really don't know how else to put it because it was like all like blacked out, like you couldn't see, and then like a flashing light appeared, and then you saw the shadow of like the creator related stuff. I don't know if it is the creator or not. Maybe it is. Who knows? But that wasn't the point. The point was is that it showed like a little like flashing light thing of like something connected to the creator. And then there was a woman in black, um which okay, we also need to talk about that because I do not understand for the life of me why are people saying that that girl dressed in all black is the same girl from the original Void Hunter trailer? I do not understand it. It makes no sense to me. I don't even see it. The only similarity is just the pink hair, but that's it. Not even the style of the pink hair, which you could tell by like the bangs part. Because if you look at that, and then if you look at the Void Hunter trailer, it's different. The eyes is different. The shape of the eyes is different. The color of the eyes is different. But bro, it's just. And then, I guess the only thing you could say is similar is like the wings part, but it's two different color wings. So, and we know that the girl in all black has black wings because they literally showed her earlier in the live stream. The only difference is that she didn't have that all black mysterious outfit. But they literally showed the same girl. She's the one with that elegant outfit that dude in Lumine Square talks about. Like, I don't even, bro. It's just, I don't know. I really don't know. And we another thing we know is Black Wings, because when it shows the girl and then um it shows like the outer part, it's kind of like not like a top down, I mean kind of like a top down angle, but it's like to the side. When they show that, then they show a bunch of black feathers like flying like across her, and then it like passes the screen, and then like that's how the trailer ends. So we know those are the same black feathers that we saw in the live stream earlier with the woman. So again, I don't even understand how people saying it's the same. I really don't know. I did see one person come out and say, which that would be pretty interesting. I could see that maybe happening, but maybe not also. Um, well, I have a reason why. But I did see one person say that maybe she is an intelligent construct version of the Void Hunter. And the reason why the wings is two different colors is because she also betrayed the curator, which is pretty interesting. That would be kind of cool. But who the hell even created her? And why intelligent construct? And why would she go against the creator? Especially if I think she probably was working with the creator before. Because that's also another theory that that I had. Besides Joyous and Swordmaster, I think every other Void Hunter betrayed the old capital and worked with the creator. So if that is the case, why would she betray them? Kind of like the proxies. What even made them betray the creator in the first place? And you know what's also another thing? Which, oh, dude, okay, now that I'm thinking that, oh wow, that, okay, that person who said that theory in the comments during the live stream, I think they're gonna be right. I think that might be an intelligent construct version of the Void Hunter. Especially that she has black wings. Because the only other person we've seen that was shown with black wings is Phaethon in Vivian's vision. And if these guys are called Phaethon and Icarus, which is against the creator because the creator is Egyptian related, so it should be Ra or something like Ra. Um, oh, okay, hold on. Okay, this is really going like maybe even years ahead. But, cause we know, okay. Wow, dude, I was not expecting for me to go down a rabbit hole like this. I was gonna say a little bit of stuff and then, just blab about random stuff and, complete some of the events and whatnot. But anyways, so, okay, I think because I was never able to figure out the connection or something, not really like a connection because it's not like that. It's more of like, how to explain it? Okay, so with um Star Rail and Genshin, you have like the wings, like the wing glider and Herta space station. And then you also have Himiko's broken sword. Um and then you have the mentioning of Vita. Also very, 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 very quick, and then I'm gonna go back to the topic. I saw something that apparently that during, because I don't have the file yet, which that's what I need to do. I need to go through everything in Plan Arcadia and pick up every single file, even if I had to search it up on YouTube. But I need all those files. But for now, I still think the Herald of Death is that Doctors of Chaos member. But anyways, that's not the point. The point is that there's a document that talks about the Herald of Death 15 years ago. And when the IPC was tracking the Herald of Death down and they got close to getting him, there was a gigantic blue beam that like exploded like within the area, and then they saw like a fist like raising from it like a mech fist, and the mech fist was also blue. So I think Vita killed the Herald of Death, and that's why Vita is on that IPC bounty board where it showed Silverwolf, Firefly, Blade. It showed Kafka like at the very, very top when Silverwolf started becoming like level 999 and she was like zooming to the top. She passed Kafka because Kafka is like near the top. But anyways, in that bounty list, it showed Vita, and I didn't understand why the hell Vita was on that list. And now I know why. It's because she killed the Herald of Death. That's why she's on the bounty list. And that means the IPC was using the Herald of Death. So we're gonna be right about that also. But Cat Blue How was the first person to say that, so they were right first. But I'm in an agreement. So, but yeah, they were the first ones to say that. But yeah, so that was very, very interesting to see a mentioning of like a blue beam, like a gigantic mech fist, and the mech fist like also being blue, because that's Vita's like mech thing, which is the Star Traveler. I believe it's called the Star Traveler. And now it makes sense why she's on the bounty list. But anyways, back to this. Um, so yeah, there's always been like connections like that between multiple games. And for this game, I couldn't figure out a connection. I mean, there's some stuff that's sounding like other games, like the Osmanthus cake, which literally Osmanthus means memories, which I didn't even know that for so long. It's kind of embarrassing. um, oh, and then when Gong is also talking about memories, the way she's talking about memories and then being shattered and whatnot sounded like Fooly. They talk about nihility, but that's not a direct connection because the way they talked about nihility wasn't the same as like the Star Rail nihility. Um, but yeah, they like mention like little stuff here and there, and I never could have figured out what it is. I know it will have to do something with the moon because all the games do. Moon and sun, which always represents the beginning, the end, Trailblaze, finality, Descender, what I'm calling Ascender. So it's always stuff like that. But with this game, we only saw the moon, and the moon has a hollow on it, and nothing much else after that. By the way, I still think the oh my god, what's these guys' name? I was about to say Fraxidus. um, that cult. What the hell is the cult's name? Um, oh my god. What is the cult's name? Why am I stuck on stupid? Exaltist. Oh, jeez. Dude. Um, yeah, I still believe the Exaltist infiltrated the space station. Then they went to the moon as an astronaut, planted a hollow there. Then it started to grow, basically took over half the moon. And then now with all the other hollows popping up and whatnot, they make it seem like it's a supernatural thing. But in reality, it's the Exaltus who did all that stuff. So that's what I think. But anyways, yeah, I couldn't never figure out a connection. And then they will show the proxies in gold, them being Phaethon, um, the um, that creator's animal, which Shi Wan uses during the boss fight. Um, yeah, because that animal is a direct creation from the creator itself, and it's called Sobek. So then there's like that. And then I was, the stuff I was saying earlier and, months before that they betray the creator. That's why they're called Phaethon. And it's two different mythologies because they betray the creator. So now the creator gave them kind of like a traitorous name. And, the whole like Phaethon thing was kind of like a metaphor of like them destroying the stuff that the creator was doing. It was like a whole bunch of stuff. But even with that, I still couldn't figure out a type of connection to other stuff. And now I think I actually figured it out. And it was with me talking about the Black Wings. Because in Genshin, my whole theory, I'm not gonna go through all of it, but my whole theory with that is that there is there's like a ultimate god in Genshin, right? We don't know who it is. Is either Otto or Kiana. Those are the only two options. Because it's not what you call it? It's not oh my god, what's that other guy? It's not Kevin. It's not him because I think he is supposed to represent the primordial one, and the primordial one obviously has a higher thing than above him. That's why they created that whole bubble thing. But they did that with the Traveler spaceship because they have no real power. Yeah, that's a gigantic rabbit hole. But the reason why I'm mentioning that is because I figured out who the Descenders are supposed to relate to in terms of like real life people, mythology, religion, or whatever. Because we know everything in Genshin is related to something, right? So for the Descenders, it should also be related to something. But no one really figured it out. And then once I was reading the Kanabina set, and it mentioned, which I already knew about this before, and it mentioned the Morning Star, and then it like clicked into me, and then I went through that whole entire thing, and then I was learning about stuff and yada yada yada. So again, with me saying all that, I think there's an ultimate god, either Kiana or Otto, and Thanes was kicked out of whatever place that they were staying at. Most likely, oh my god, excuse me. Hold on, I feel another one. Jeez. Okay. Yeah, I don't even know what happened. I just had to start burping for like a whole bunch of times for no reason. But but yeah, so I think they got kicked out of, let's just say heaven for now, because I really don't know what it is. But let's just say heaven. They got kicked out, right? And I believe they got kicked out because I think they were trying to use this spaceship to maybe overthrow the place, heaven, and then probably become like a supreme being or whatever. Because we know he has like that supreme being mentality because once he reaches Tibet, that's all he tries to do is change everything from the past, even though he literally uses the past for his quote unquote new stuff. It's just think of it as like he basically does like a 2.0 type of thing because the stuff that he does is literally the same thing. The shades is the moons. Irminsul is that sample mill. Um, Visions is the moon wheels, and etc. etc. Like he literally does nothing new. Like even the angels are literally moon emissaries. Literally, he came up with nothing new. Literally nothing new. But that's besides the point. Um, that's what I think he was doing. I think he was trying to become the supreme being and become like an ultimate god, I guess. And then that's when he got kicked out. Um, or maybe because we know the Traveler's planet was basically being like destroyed, or like a supernova happened, and yeah. So I don't know. Maybe or it could be any of those scenarios. But anyways, I think he takes the ship and then leaves, and then goes to Tibet. and then creates this like bubble universe to hide from the outside, and that's why destruction is following. Because destruction is following because they want that ship back and to kill Thanes. But so anyways, with all of that, if you would like take that and try to think of something in terms of a real life counterpart, the only one that lines up and makes sense, not 100% sense because there's nothing about a spaceship, but it should be the Bible. So Otto slash Kiana should be God. Thanes should be Lucifer. Nubelong should be Michael. And the reason why I say that, again, everything is not 100% to the T accurate in terms of them using real life stuff. Because if it was, then Nubelong shouldn't be the second Descender. But most likely he is the second Descender because when he comes back with the Abyss to fight, he's fighting against like Thanes and Celestia because he imprisons the moons. He doesn't kill the moons, which now I think I understand why he did that. Because I'm pretty sure he probably knew about the Traveler in the future and Colin being us somehow. But I'm not gonna go down that rabbit hole. But yeah, so I think he's supposed to be Michael because in the Bible, Michael fights against Lucifer and the other fallen angels. And then while the fighting happens, Gabriel comes into Earth. And I think the third Descender is supposed to be Gabriel. And he's like a messenger saying that basically Jesus will come in the future. It's like a whole big thing. I'm not gonna go through the whole entire religious stuff because I don't know 100%. I know somewhat enough to say that certain things, but anyways, that's not the point. The point is that Jesus is eventually supposed to appear, right? So with Venti, well, even though Venti is very complicated, because the third Descender appears, then he quote unquote dies, and yes, I'm gonna say quote unquote because now we know how the souls work in Genshin. So yeah, his physical body dies, and then his soul's wandering around, goes to Mondstadt, and then becomes Venti. So I think Venti is supposed to be Gabriel because he also basically spreads the message of the Traveler, and that's why I don't think he's ever gonna have a second quest because the second quest is the Traveler's journey. I think that's what it is. So then, obviously, that leaves the fourth Descender, which should be the Jesus counterpart. So that's what I think the fourth Descenders is. Okay, with me saying all of that, with this, I think Ra, or the Creator, because again, I think Ra, or I think the Creator is supposed to be the counterpart to Ra, right? So, with the creator being Ra and being the sun, and then in the trailer, the proxies are saying we are Phaethon, we are Icarus, and we have the sun, and to betray the creator, that's why Vivian saw them with black wings. Because they betrayed the creator. And with that woman in the fighting competition, she also has black wings. And if she's supposed to be almost like the Void Hunter, and she betrayed the creator, that would explain why she also has black wings. Now that I'm saying this, it's really starting to make a whole bunch of sense. Because Nangguan, actually, you know what? Let me pull up her drip marketing. Because somebody talks about her, which is obviously Cecilia. But when they talk about her, they also mention the creator. And she has white wings. And the Void Hunter had white wings. Arya had white wings. And those are robots or constructs, literally. In a sense, they kind of were the creator's army, I guess. That's a completely different rabbit hole. Suna she has artificial wings, so that's literally completely different. She's not connected to anything related to the creator. Okay, hold on, let me see. Okay. Dude, why is this thing blurry? Okay. Well, that's her teammates. That's someone else. Oh, it's the third one. The person, well, the description of the person reading this, it says, the only real halo and wings in the group, such that even the vocal coach was moved by it. Obviously, we know who the coach is, Cecilia, and I told you she was a traitor. But for the description of her talking about Nangguan, it says, I'm jealous of little Nangguan. When pulling all-nighters, her feathers and halo don't fall off. Now that's what I call a real, quote-unquote, creator's advantage. Huh? Question mark? That's literally what she says. Word for word. Dude, I told you she was a traitor. Especially the thing with the purple eyes. Vesper didn't have purple eyes. But anyways, that's completely different. So, with that being said, that Then Guan is connected to the creator, white wings, and a halo. Arya is connected to the creator, white wings. She doesn't have a halo. Who else even has wings? Faith didn't know it was Black because he's a traitor to the creator. That other girl, that maybe she is the construct of the Void Hunter or someone completely different. She has black wings. Oh, the original Void Hunter, she had white wings. What about Sunbringer? No, Sunbringer didn't have wings. Did she? Hold on. I know I screenshotted that thing also. When they were talking about the floating island thing. No, I don't say wings. She just has her regular outfit. With a different flagpole, it's red. Her outfit is red. Because usually she carries the top's flagpole. But in this picture she doesn't. And then you have Lockspring in the back. Then you have another woman. I don't know who the hell she is. And then two constructs behind her. Which I'm pretty sure those are supposed to be these. Supposed to be these things. Uh, um, where is it? Is that it on the top? I think it's this one. Or is this one the one that's supposed to be this girl's sister? Yeah, this is that's not the right one. That's this girl's sister. Oh, it's these. Those two. I'm pretty sure those two were the ones all the way in the back with in the picture when they showed Sunbringer with the red flagpole and the red outfit. It's them too. As far as the woman standing behind the bamboo, I literally don't know. Because she looks like a regular human. And it looks like she's wearing... Hold on, let me pull it up again. Bro, it's a shame. I can't pull up stuff like that on the PlayStation. But I'm pretty sure if you just look up Sunbringer pictures, you'll definitely see this in one of them. Hmm. Hmm. It looks like, well, obviously it's like a dress. But behind her dress, it kind of looks like a seashell. Is that supposed to be a siren? Hold on. I doubt they're gonna show anything about that. Because pretty sure she's wearing a completely different outfit. Yeah. But I just showed this because I think she's supposed to be a siren, right? Oh wait, I'm dumb. This is Cecilia. Because this is her original name, Cersei. And she is a siren. Oh, okay. Okay. If in the picture it's Sunbringer, Lockspring, Siren, and then the two enemies I just showed. I forgot their names already. But um and if that siren is Cecilia, and Cecilia is working with the creator working with yokai. And yokai use the Bangbu Lockspring because the Bangbu in the picture is Lockspring. Because when Lockspring is talking, then that like picture appears and it's talking about the events and the stuff that he witnessed when she um created that like utopia thing. And then it shows her the Lockspring uh what it looks like to be a siren, and then the two construct thingies, or two enemies. So, if there's already a connection from back then, it'll be much easier for yokai to rope her into this stuff. And, especially, if Sunbringer is a damn traitor herself, then maybe. Oh! Oh my god. Dude, the rabbit hole like we're going into is insane. Like I am thinking so much stuff right now. It's bro. Okay, what if the creator created versions of each Void Hunter? That's why Sunbringer seems like she's a traitor. That's why um the Void Hunter with the white wings has a quote unquote counterpart with black wings. Why when Sarah was looking up we saw the silhouette of the robot with the gigantic sword. I forgot his name. Cause maybe it wasn't him, maybe it was the creator's version of him and he just looked at the same. Oh. Hmm. Because we know the creator has the ability to create stuff. Because he absorbs the power. And then, because, you know, that's how we got this with Sarah. Oh, wrong one. Oh my god. Dude. That's exactly how we got this. So maybe that's exactly what he's doing. Huh. So, damn. I might actually have to throw in the towel. It might not be the original Sunbringer. That's the traitor. It might be a copy of her that's the traitor. And that's why I don't trust her. And for Joyous, he doesn't have a copy because he's stuck inside of the divine maze. I don't think he ever left that. And maybe that copy, like if he was supposed to get copied, but I don't think he did. Because again, I think he's stuck in the maze. But then again, with the maze, that is the creator's little. Okay. Maybe the proxies are the counterpart to Joyous. Maybe the creator created the proxies as the Joyous counterpart. And then Swordmaster, you couldn't create Swordmaster, so you created the sword. Oh, wow. Okay, this is, like I said, I was not expecting to go down a rabbit hole like this. This is turning into a theory video, very, very, very quick. Wow. Okay. I was honestly just gonna talk about the stuff that I was right about the live stream, which I did, but yeah, I did not. Okay, so that I think that will also explain with these weapons that the weapons are cursed and the curse will never be broken until the proxies come and interact with the sword, and then the curse is basically like completely gone or almost completely gone. Because tailless, because okay, in the ending of the live stream, in the 3-pack trailer, um, when they're talking about the creator, um, and it shows like the hollow thing with the creator symbol inside of it. It shows the Qingming sword reacting. It shows tailless reacting. And we know both of them are connected to the creator. Kara Arna said that. And then I said all Void Hunters in the future is going to have sword weapons. I'm going to be right about that. And all the weapons are going to be cursed because all swords are connected to the creator. I'm also going to be right about that. Watch. But if they're created by the creator and they're cursed by their user, and the proxies are the only people who can make the curse basically go away or almost 100% go away. And now the person using the sword is compatible with the sword with basically little to none like consequences. Then I think with that, maybe that's hmm, maybe that's making the creator stronger somehow. Which shouldn't make sense. But if the proxies are like this golden child who could basically break fate in a way, because that's what it kind of seems like. Hmm. I wonder if they're gonna unintentionally birth the creator without even realizing it. Maybe that's the whole point of all this stuff happening. Because it shouldn't make sense, especially with. Because the creators doing all of this stuff, using the hollows and miasma and whatnot, and ether. But if all this stuff is going away and dying off, and then Yokai is working with the old man, and the old man tells Yokai to keep on doing what you're doing, and then they're gonna make a new Eridu. And if they're working on behalf of the creator's will, and he tells Yokai to keep doing what you're doing, and all the proxies is doing is just basically destabilizing ether and hollows and, well, more ether than hollows. Basically making like the hollows weaker, which should be making the creator weaker. But I don't think that's the case, because then why will the old man say that to Yokai? Yokai is working for the creator. Wouldn't you want to try a different approach so the creator could be stronger? But I don't think that's the case. I don't think that's the case. I think they want all this stuff to be destroyed, because then somehow the creator is going to be reborn. And when he's reborn, the creator won't be corrupted by the miasma, the hollows, the abyss, if you want to put it like that, and ether and everything else. The creator will be born the purest and the strongest. So yeah, these guys are making the creator stronger in the long run. And that's probably why Carol Arna did the hollow disaster at the old Capitol. Because she probably found out. And then with her doing that, and then the entirety of the planet basically goes into like a hollow. Besides the small patch of Eridu. But that's the thing, if also the whole planet is almost engulfed in the hollow, and they're destroying stuff. Whoa. If everything started at the old Capitol, then that makes sense. Because you destroy the root, you destroy the tree. So. Yeah. Wow, this this really got out of hand. Like I said, I honestly was not planning for this to happen at all. I literally had no plans for this. I was just gonna blab like always, talk about some stuff, how I was right, um, how I'm gonna be right, do some of the events and whatnot. But now that I'm actually like sitting here and saying all this stuff, and now I'm realizing some other stuff, and now I'm realizing other stuff to that stuff, and yeah, it's all like in a spider web, like in my brain. I honestly didn't even realize so much of this stuff. And now it answers some of the theory stuff that I had before. Like, why call them? Well, we still don't know the exact reason why. but why the creator call these guys traitors? What did Vivian's vision mean? Hmm. Okay, because I'm still trying to think how stuff connects to the other games. And I think it's Sun and Moon, like always. So I wonder, because I know I said maybe the creator created the proxies in order to be the counterpart to Joyous. But I don't think that's the case. Especially that the silhouette was gold. So if they're supposed to represent the sun, I'm like trying to like piece all this stuff together in my brain. Okay, so the creator created the proxies as like their golden child, right? But then they did stuff, betray the creator. That's why they had black wings in Vivian's vision. Hmm. Because you know what's also another thing? I still feel like this time travel thing might, like them going into the past is still possible. Hmm. I don't know, man. I don't know whether it really fits into play. Maybe. Oh, maybe that's why they say we are Phaethon and Icarus. Because maybe they were one thing before, and then when they went back in time, they became something else. And that's why they have Phaethon and Icarus. Or maybe Phaethon is like they created one version which was Icarus. That failed and then created Phaethon. So it's supposed to be the same exact. So Icarus and Phaethon is the same. Or solely. I guess they're the same, or spiritually. But physically, they were different. That's why you have Phaethon and Icarus. Maybe? I know this is definitely sun and moon related. And honestly, it's starting to sound a little bit Descender like. Because Descenders represent the sun. They're almost like the quote unquote golden children, right? And they could change fate itself because rules don't apply to them. And with the proxies, rules also don't apply to them. Because ether corruption, they could just get rid of it. Because Vivian got corrupted, they got rid of hers. Xuan Gong, when she was getting absorbed by that creator ball thingy that Lockspring created, he literally went through her power and the creator's power, pulled her out. So he's literally almost like the Traveler, in the sense of like it, like they could change fate. Like rules don't apply to them because they are that golden child, almost like a descender. But if they betray their master, hmm, dude, bro. Yeah, I seriously did not expect my brain to go here tonight. I'm trying to like figure out so much stuff. Hmm. Because I'm also, while I'm trying to figure out this, I'm still thinking about what the old man in Yokai was saying about creating new Eridu. Like, why use that island? Well, it could be many stuff. But I'm trying to think like long term. Because they know they're not gonna get that shit. The proxy is gonna show up and fuck up everything. Fuck up their plans. But for the creator, if the creator's playing this gigantic ass long game and wants all this hollow stuff to be destroyed so he could be reborn pure and not corrupted, why even have yokai do all this stuff with the hollows? And even the Exaltus try to reborn you with the corrupted power. And if the old man and yokai takes over the thing, again, like I said earlier, do they see that as like that's supposed to be their quote unquote like heaven for the creator, and then Eridu is just Eridu? So the creator will rule from the utopia place that Sunbreaker created? I don't know, man. I really don't know. And then Krampus, them two, and then the five families. Are they like? Is there two secret groups, or is the five families intertwined with that secret group? But then there's only four seats. So, oh, well, Timefield is dead and knocked off, so that should be intertwined with Tops. Oh, okay. So maybe, but then Mayflower, they also intertwine with Tops, but uh, I don't know. Hmm. Bro, bro, thinking of all this stuff just like on the fly is, bro, like I said, I was not prepared for this. Bro, my brain is just like, dude, there's just like so many possibilities. But I feel like we don't even need more answers. I feel like we have enough to correctly guess everything. I don't think we need anything more. Well, I guess maybe the only thing is that girl with the black wings. What the hell is she exactly? And what is her connection to anything in Eridu? Which is most likely going to be the creator. It's almost like, which I forgot to mention this when I was talking about the whole Lucifer and the Descender stuff. Um, in a way, it's like if um the proxies and that woman is almost like fallen angels to the creator. That's why they have black wings also. So now they should represent the moon and finality. Hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna be thinking about this for a long time. For a long time. Honestly, I think I'm gonna rewatch probably almost all cutscenes, trailers. Hmm. I wonder if Well, this is a gigantic reach, but Yi Shi Yuan, I wonder. I wonder if the creator chose him, knowing his connection to Xuan Gong, and then tried to make him into Xuan Gong's variant. Almost like he would have Xuan Gong's power and like the quote unquote Qingming sword power through him, but just the creator's version of him or of her. So again, almost creating kind of like variants of Void Hunters. And I wonder also, which that's even more of a reach, Yi Xuan, the leader of the temple. I wonder with her powers of like using the ink, like ethereal ink, and why she has like a bird and it's black, well, because it's ink. But I wonder if that it's also supposed to show like she's somehow also not exactly like a fallen angel, but maybe something like that, or something close to it. Because the sister died, assumingly she was supposed to pick up the sword. But since she didn't, and now she did her other stuff, and when she fights, she uses the ethereal ink thing. But even with like her fighting, she has like, especially when you do like like some of her, actually, you know what, I could just show. Oh, hold on, let me do this first. I think I do this. And then I think next time I should start probably building. Probably Xuan Gong. Okay, let me do this real quick. Well, I also gotta do this so I could do the Lost Void thingy. I don't even know what the hell to pick. Well, I do know one of them. For this stuff. Oh, the extra stuff. Well, I guess I'll do Rupture. Okay, so let's do... Alright. We'll see how well that does. But anyways, the reason why I really wanted to do this, I wanted to show her exactly how she fights. Oh, I didn't even see that. Bro, it's like it has an eye. I never even noticed that. When it was a small
There's
bird,
no harm in resting here for a while.
it had like the eye on the back. And then when it's the big one, it has it on the stomach. Yeah, because what I... You see how she fights and then the wings come on her back? That stuff to me also looks like some fallen angel type of thing. Just like the black wings with Phaeton and that other girl. But like I said, this one is more of a pretty big reach because of the bird's power. But still. That will also probably explain why she's so strong.
There's no harm in resting
Like if
here
she's a
for
boy
while.
hunter. Because she's just as strong as them. Even though she's not a boy hunter. Hmm.
I can't believe there's a golden bamboo here. Did it get lost too?
Learn from the best. Soar with the wind. Look out, ship.
You know, girl, I'm still thinking about all that stuff. But I wonder if that's exactly why she has this power. Because it really is supposed to be kind of like a fallen angel type of thing. Because she didn't pick up the Jingling sword. That's the thing. How... I gotta watch. Yeah, I definitely gotta watch those trailers. Cause how did this power even come to her? For her, in order to do all like this stuff and like manifest it.
There's no harm in resting here for a while.
And no one else at the temple could do this. To the extent that she could do it. Summon like a bird like that. And like I said, her power is Boy Hunter level.
Do a fortune reading.
Dude, bro, I'm gonna be thinking about this like literally all day. I'm gonna be thinking about this all week.
Begging for mercy. Should have started with that.
Leave it to me! An opening. Obliterate form and spirit. Relic evil shall be purged. What a nuisance. Can't let this chance slip away!
You know, this also because if there really is betrayal, which obviously there has to be because of the whole yokai thing, then he can't. The old man can't be the only one who's doing stuff like that. The woman also has to be betraying them, but how and what is she trying to do? And Edmund or Edmond, which I forgot. You know what? Let me just look that up on my phone real quick. Second prosperity. Oh yeah, that's when I was doing the Star Rail stuff. Oh yeah, Star Rail is that dude. That live stream was crazy. I did not expect all that stuff. I thought it was gonna be a decent update, but this looks like a really good update. So that means the anniversary is about to be probably one of the greatest quests Hoyoverse has ever done. That's what I'm thinking. But all right, let me see. Oh, Ravenlock. Wait, is that what I've been saying? I've been saying that the whole time, right? Ravenlock. That is the family's name. Hartman. Hartman was the dude that was dealt with. So hold on. It should be. Let me see. It should be Edmond, right? That's the top dude. Yes, it is. Oh, we've seen him before. Oh my god, dude, I didn't even realize that. I remember that picture. What quest this was? Oh, and now there's also a different picture. Oh, this is the one with Vivi. Wow, we saw him that early? Hold on, hold. Okay. We must have seen the old man and the woman somewhere else, right? I didn't even realize we saw him before. Wow, dude. Oh, Lycon is also in the picture. What was Lycon doing? And then that woman, I remember she was also a traitor. I forgot her name. And then Hartman, he was like the main villain throughout the whole point with Hugo and Vivian. But I don't remember Lycon being that early. I thought Lycon appeared later on in the quest. Oh boy. I really didn't even realize that. Well, he's the copper ring of 3 packs. Again, I don't understand this 3 packs. It should be 4. He proposed to make void hunters that only answer to tops. Oh, that's right. He did say that. Oh, so that's what he's doing. Okay, I need to rewatch all this stuff again. Should I just watch it here? I mean, it's not like I'm gonna get copyright, because it's not music or anything. You know what? Yeah. I'm gonna watch the 3 pack trailer again.
Rude of me, calling you out this late at night. Things escalated fast. We need everyone here to decide where the chips go next.
It's been a long time. Lead scepter, tin crown, and copper ring. Never thought I'd live to see the 3 packs working together again.
Together? As far as I know, the 3 pacts only ever take what they need.
You and that master of yours are still no fun at all. No wonder you never went into entertainment. Time is money. Let's talk business. Why Face Chaos created another Void Hunter, and our old friend Mayflower took the whole prize. You want us to regain the upper hand.
Wi-Fi wasn't the end. It was the beginning. Before the head fell asleep, they left a warning. When Hollow Zero shifts, the bell of...
Oh. So the 4th one is the head. Okay. So there's. So who? Oh well, let's continue. I could theorize after.
will ring. Today, the sign has appeared.
Calling outpost. Calling outpost. This is Light Cavalry number 3. Abnormal activity detected on Hollow Zero surface. I'm repeating. Abnormal activity detected on Hollow Zero surface.
The old capital fell over 10 years ago, and now the Creator has risen from the shadows once more.
Knew it.
My master anticipated this move from the Creator long ago. Right now, there's only one path left. Rebirth.
Still playing that sacrifice trick, aren't you? I was the one who fixed Ravenlock's mess last time. If you ask me, New Eridu just doesn't have enough stars. Especially stars who answer only to us.
Void hunters. They're just lambs who were fooled onto the altar. Now that the Creator is back, their messengers will fight to the death to reclaim the authority that was stolen.
The Qingming sword?
What's going on? It smells terrible.
Something happened?
There's a lot of helicopters.
Miyabi, what's wrong? Tailless is reacting to something.
Rather than the Void Hunters, that island isolated from the conflict, that should be our next target for Dominion. And with the chaos currently unfolding, now is the perfect moment to make it happen.
Opinions are divided. Judgment must be made. Although Krampus is absent, they've instructed us by protocol. We are tops. The embodiment of humanity's wealth. The ones who set the price of tomorrow's order. We swear an oath to gather the profit of all things and make it our own. To cast aside weakness and show no mercy on credit. To select among the masses and guide the coming of a new world.
Well done, Yokai. Now our plan can move forward. Make full use of the final legacy of Helios Academy. And by using them, we will make new Eridu.
Yeah. Okay. So, again, Krampus should have been the fourth one. So, Krampus has to be connected to the head of that group. The head of the group died, and then Krampus was on their behalf, I guess. Edmond was there, that old man, and then that woman, and the woman talked about also a master, and its sacrifice. Sacrifice. The only people who talks about that is Exaltus. Who the hell is her master? And if she's Exaltist, no, that can't be right. Man, I don't know, yo. I don't know. And I still think that AI that they was speaking is one of the four keys. I think that's how Yokai was able to hack it so fast. But Yokai is a hacker regardless, so even if it wasn't, I think it would hack it that fast. But I don't know. I don't know, man. But yeah, I can't believe we actually saw him before. I literally did not even recognize him or realize that we met him before. I'm trying to remember all these other people. Did we see the old man and the woman before? And what is, because now we know what Edmund is. Edmund wants to have void hunters for themselves. The woman is talking about sacrifice. And when you look at her tarot card, unfortunately, I can't pull it up on the PlayStation. But on the tarot card, it showed like the hollow behind, then two men side by side, and then like a destroyed city below. A sacrifice and the start of rebirth. So, does she want? Oh, okay. Maybe it's in the sense of just step back, let everything play out, let all the people die, and then we could rebirth from that. So that's the sacrifice that she was referencing. And it's not a sacrifice like how all the other Exaltus was talking about. Because when they were talking about sacrifice, it was like, like a bringer situation, or even Sarah, or Isolde. But with her, it didn't, unless maybe it is. And that's why it showed two men side by side. Because maybe the other side of the man was the corrupted version, the sacrifice version. Bro, I'm so tempted to watch it again, but no, no, no. I need to get a move on. Dude, I don't even think I'm gonna have a time. Well, I could do the picture thing. Because the picture thing, I'm almost done. I did it before. But the other events, I don't think I can start it. Because I can't be up too late. Dude, my brain is just like, there's just so much stuff. I know I keep on saying this over and over, and it's like annoying, but I genuinely did not think I was gonna go down this route. I was just gonna talk about uh Phaeton saying we are Phaeton and Icarus and we have the sun. Basically showing even more proof that they went against the creator. Um the fighting competition. The wings is none of the angels of delusion. Promia is also a fighter. Billy was gonna show up. Lighter, Amber. I mean, not Amber, Anby. But those we have to wait until the actual update, but because they didn't show that in the live stream. Lycon is 100%, and I'll go to Luming Square after and show you where it says the wolf with a scar above his left eye, and that's obviously Lycon. But yeah, dude. Bro, there's like so much stuff to think about now. Jeez. That's what I'm saying. I feel like we already have all the answers. We just need to take everything and just go through it one by one. I don't think we need anything more besides the woman with the black wings. See what's her connection to whatever she's connected to. And if she is connected to the creator, which she is, I'm calling it, she's just as connected as the proxies are. Oh. What if Helios Academy? Because we know Helios Academy, the main guy, which I forgot his name, the top guy, which he was also a Void Hunter. And you already know how I feel about the original Void Hunters. Which maybe I'm wrong, because maybe the creator made some variants or duplicates of them. But for now, just for the sake of it, because I'm kind of like 50-50. But anyways, if that guy is a traitor and he was working with the creator, and Helios Academy, all these guys are connected because maybe they were gonna be something to the creator, and then Carol Arnold did what she did and then went against them, created the Hollow disaster, messed everything up. What if through Carol Arna and her little group, because I'm pretty sure it has to be more than the proxies. I mean, in the picture, which I'm about to go to it after I'm done with this also, because Rain is also involved, which we need more stuff about her. I feel like she's kind of like the what's that phrase called? The dark horse of Zenless Zone. Cause she's there, she has so many connections. She does the exact same stuff that the proxy does. She doesn't seem to be like a construct or anything. Maybe she is. I don't know. She doesn't seem like she has any ill intentions either. But I feel like she knows just so much that we could get a lot of stuff answered if they just made her more available in the story. Which maybe they will in the future. because she's just like there for now. But she's the one that knows so much. That's what I'm saying. I think she might be like the dark horse of Zenless Zone. I mean, who knows? Maybe she's working with yokai and stuff. Maybe she's supposed to be the counterpart to the proxies. But anyways, yeah. Um, yeah, because my original thing about Helios Academy. What if Carol Arna was secretly creating people to go against the creator? So the legacy of Helios Academy is not to work for the creator or work with the creator like it originally intended was. Like with that professor dude, which was a Void Hunter. Maybe that's why he did it, so they could work with the creator or for whatever it is. But Carol Arna knew all this stuff, went against it, and now everybody that's connected to her is seen like she's deemed a sinner, and all the other kids birthed from her or connected to her, you know what I mean? They were depicted as quote unquote fallen angels. So maybe that girl is actually a student of Carol Arna. Yeah, so the legacy with the professor should be something with the creator. But with Carol Arna, the legacy of Helios Academy is probably to destroy the creator. I think that's exactly what it is. And I think the creator knows that, and they're playing the extremely, extremely, extremely long chess game. Because they know that the proxies will get rid of the hollow stuff. Because again, if they're gonna be born, they can't be born with corrupted power. They have to be born with their full strength power. Kinda like well, if all that stuff adds up, we need to see where that goes. But that's a different conversation for another day. Um, Kinda like with the primordial one or Thanes. Because Nubelung came, they fought, and then that's when all of a sudden he just disappeared. He's in a sleep, he's dead, he's resurrecting, he's resting, he's doing all this stuff. But no one knows where he is or what happened to him. And then, of course, with the Columbina wings, or the Not Cry wings, talks about something with an egg, which could represent him. Who knows? Like I said, that's a different conversation for another time. But with just saying all of that, that situation with Thanes reminds me of the creator. Because I think they're in the same boat. They're either like dead or resting or rebirthing, hatching in an egg or whatever it is. In an AI construct, in an AI. Again, who the hell knows? But I think it's the same thing. And they know that if they were to be born now, they will be corrupted. And they don't want that. You know what would be funny? This is honestly, this is just not. It's not a theory. I mean, if someone sees it and takes it and goes on with it and just like expands it into a whole bunch of crazy stuff, then by all means. But if the time travel thing is true, like the proxies went into the past, what if, again, this is not a theory, I'm like standing by, it's just more just like, just spitballing some thoughts. If the creator, no, if the proxies went back in time, right? And they created stuff, and then they went like through the quote unquote future, and then got corrupted, went into a sleep, and now they have to create something else, and then that seems to be like the proxies. I know it's gonna sound a little confusing, but they created what seems to be like the proxies, and then the proxies go through and do all this stuff, and then all the hollows and whatnot clears up, and then the creator's reborn. What if somehow the creator is literally just the proxies? So they literally created themselves in the past to go into the future to save them their own selves. Again, that's like a gigantic reach. I'm not really sticking behind that theory. It's more just like, you know, just spitballing some random thoughts. But yeah, that would be, honestly, I think that would be the greatest twist in any game. Like, not even gacha games, in any game period. If it turns out to be that the proxies is like they go through their journey and whatnot, and then they reach the end, and then the creator's reborn, and then the creator is literally just themselves, and the creator created the proxies in the past to go into the future in order to save themselves. That would be like the greatest twist in any game I've ever played. If that turns out to be true. But I doubt it. I doubt it. Bro, now that I actually say that out loud, I'm starting to kind of believe it. Bro. Dude, I don't. No, but like I said, I doubt it though. Especially with the whole Phaethon and Icarus, and then that enemy with Shiyuan is called Sobek. I think it's just completely two different things. But maybe it could be that the creator created them too with the perfect, I guess, quote unquote image of themselves, but not physically or like literally themselves, if that also makes sense. Like a little bit like the soldier ambies, like the clones. Maybe something like that. But yeah. Dude, what a rabbit hole, man. What a rabbit hole. What time is it? Oh, it's almost about to be 2:30. Damn, only 3 hours? Oh, about to be 3 hours. Well, I started late, like real late. So I'll probably go like another hour, then that's it.
What a nuisance.
Dude, it got worse and worse. Ay, ay, ay. I'll just save that one refresh for probably the last fight. Or the last fight before I get into the final boss. You know, now that I'm also fighting these Ethereals, and earlier I mentioned that that the whole like planet of Eridu is okay, the whole Earth basically. Because I don't know if the whole planet is called Eridu. I don't know if it's like another situation like with Tibet, that Tibet literally seems like it's both the name of the continent and the planet. But yeah, that's for a different time. But yeah, now that I mentioned that, I've also said like a while ago, basically around the time when I was first talking about the creator being Ra and stuff like that, like around that time, I came out and said that I think the ethereals that we see and we fight in New Eridu are actually humans, like regular humans. Like humans, animals, you know, everything. Everything lively. Is just the corrupted stuff from the Dark Wall. Because the whole planet got corrupted, and if the whole planet got corrupted and everything turned ethereal, then there's stuff that we're fighting in New Eridu should be the very same stuff that's outside of the Dark Wall, or, you know, where the whole rest of the planet is corrupted. So we're literally just fighting and killing humans. That's just so crazy, but yeah, that's literally what's happening. We're just fighting corrupted humans. it's like Resident Evil. Like once they turn zombie, like that's it. Like they're just corrupted. Like you can't do anything about it. Like you just have to fight and kill it. That kind of reminds me of the same thing with this, with the Ethereals. Because like I said, again, almost the whole entire planet is corrupted. So if the whole entire planet is corrupted, all that other stuff got corrupted also. So I think that's literally all the enemies were fighting. It's just the rest of the planet that got corrupted. Whether, again, humans, animals, yeah, that's pretty much it. Plants. Anything that lives. Pretty sure there would be a freaking tree animal in the future also. Or a tree enemy, that's what I meant to say. Not tree animal. Or maybe there will be a tree animal. maybe there'll be an ethereal koala or something. That'd be pretty funny. Now that I also say that stuff about corruption, I wonder, cause this is actually gonna lead into Wuthering Waves, funny enough, but I wonder if, like, from the very, very, very beginning, like before everything got corrupted, like when the first spot got corrupted in the whole entire planet, when that happened, did all other stuff slowly started mutating people, and that's how you get the Thyrings? Like, is it because the first, like, I guess you could say, like, spark of, like, a hollow would, like, that is what made stuff getting mutated, but they didn't go full, like ethereal corrupted yet? Again, like, that's how you get, like, the Sirens and whatnot. And then when the hollows was, really taking over everything, then you started getting the ethereal corruption. But before that, the first quote-unquote corruption was mutated humans and mutated animals and whatnot. And again, that's where the Thyrins come in. I wonder if that's the case. Which I think that might be exactly what it is. But with me bringing that up, which I know this is not true. Well, I don't think it's true. But I saw this theory that kind of said the same thing, but in terms of, like, Wuthering Waves. Like, when the first lament happened, and Solaris got corrupted due to the lament, and the Threnodians and whatnot. Well, after the lament. Is that what also started making humans and other stuff being mutated? And that's how you get, like, the elf-like creatures? Or, creatures with, like, the ears that are like elves. Like Cardathea, Coconia. Does Yin Lin also have ears like that? Like elf ears? I think she does. And then, of course, the regular enemies. They're, like, corrupted. But maybe they were human before. And then, of course, you got, like, those car enemies and traffic lights and whatnot. But that's a very, very good but that's the thing. I don't know if it's because of the lament that made that stuff happen. Well, in terms of the enemies, maybe, but I don't know human wise. Or I don't know. I I I I honestly don't know. Hmm. Yeah, maybe that is the case. Now that I'm actually saying this and thinking, I don't know. Maybe. Hmm. By the way, uh, not that random, but random in the sense of like, because I was talking about humans being mutated in the cars and traffic and the traffic lights and whatnot, but not lament, uh, unrelated or whatever. I just confused myself. it's related to the lament. That's what I meant to say. So I wonder, because you know my theory about Rover. He's been here many of times. Many, many. At least probably 9. And I think 9 because of the doors in Camelia's quest. It was like 9 different doors, if I remember correctly. And I think all of that stuff was her quote unquote different timelines. But in reality, it was just Solaris going through 9 different cycles. And that's why she went through quote unquote 9 different timelines. Or she had 9 different timelines. But for the very, very first one, I wonder when Rover came to Solaris that he caused the very first lament in Solaris. So he indirectly created like the evil creatures and even probably brought the Thermodians and whatnot, which I do believe that is the case. I believe he created Sentinels and Thermodians, and he brought Thermodians and Sentinels. That's what I believe. And you know what else I'm starting to believe? The Grand Architect might be a student of Rover. Because I know I saw some people say that he's a previous Rover. Like when he went like through the cycles of Solaris and then he had to go and put himself to sleep. Then maybe, secretly he became the Grand Architect or whatever it is. I saw like a couple of that. And then I saw like a literal clone of Rover because of the whole Siligium thing. Which, that's what I was honestly kind of thinking. A little bit. That maybe it's a clone. But then it turned out that Siligium wasn't even a clone. It was just basically manifestation of IMF's desire of Rover that created that. So then I was like, okay, clones, maybe not. But then I was thinking maybe in Rover's planet there's a whole bunch of clones of them. And maybe multiple Exostriders came. And one Exostrider got corrupted. And that's how you got the Grand Architect. I don't know. But I don't think any of those things are the case. I think it's because when Rover first came, and maybe he did come with, maybe the first time he came was the cause of the very first lament. Who the hell knows? But the very first time that he came into Solaris, I believe he met the Grand Architect. And I think he became the very first student of Rover. And that's how he's able to do all this shit. Like him with 1,000 faces, the shape-shifting, which is a part of the 1,000 faces. But then even have like this, like, kind of looks like dimensional breaking power. Like they literally summon like kind of like the resonator symbol, and they could walk through it and go into the resonator symbol and like transport somewhere else, which is like insane. They're like the only people who could do that, and I believe it's because Rover taught him the tricks of doing that. Because I think the Grand Architect was the very first student of Rover.
Beast must rely on its instincts.
But yeah, that's honestly what I think. Oh, the Roya and the Star Torch bumping heads, I was right about that. I don't know if they're gonna get into a fight, but in the live stream, it seemed like it was going that way. That even Lucia met that white-haired woman. I know they called her, but it's a nickname. It's not her real name. I don't know what her real name is. They didn't say it in the stream, but they did say like her little nickname. Damn, what's it called? Lady something. Oh, Lady Miko. That's who it was. Lady Miko. Oh, speaking about Lady Miko, we need to talk about her. But anyways, before we get into all that crazy stuff, because I'm going to say some serious accusations about her. Well, okay, let me not phrase it like that. That sounded really bad. I have some serious theories about her, because I think she's connected to someone. And if she is connected to someone, I do not trust it. She is in the same boat as Lady Sunbringer. I had no intentions of trusting her. She is evil. But anyways, let me backtrack a little bit and then get into that. So with damn, she's still scratching this thing? Jeez. How long this thing would be last? How the hell? Oh, it just ended. Okay. I want to end it because I moved the camera. But probably not, right? I don't know. So yeah, so... Oh my god. I got hiccup, hold on. Oh god. Oh my god. I felt like I had to hiccup and I felt like a heartburn thing. Shit. Hold on. Shit. Jeez. Oh, let me try this. See. Oh no, she doesn't stop. Anyways, yeah, so, Lucia and Lady Miko, it seems like they're meeting to discuss what to do with the Roya. Because, Sigrika is a student of Lucia. And Sigrika is part of the Roya, the Roya tribe. And she's supposed to be, which I don't understand how that's gonna work. Because the Shaper is doing all 6 of the powers of doing the whole foretelling and whatnot. But apparently she's training herself because she's supposed to be one of the new people that's supposed to be that 6th thing that they stand and do the fortune telling and etc. etc. So yeah, I don't understand what the hell is she doing that for if the Shaper is there. I don't know. I'm not gonna go through all that. That's kind of just a little confusing. But that's not the point. The point is that they seem to be having a discussion about her, and apparently with her being one of the 6 thingies, it seems like it's gonna lead to a problem. So again, it seems like Star Torch and Royale is gonna be bumping heads. And it's due to the Fraxidus, the Grand Architect. I didn't see anything about any planning stages to save IMAP, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna happen in the quest. They didn't just show it in a live stream. Oh, the banners were right, and there's a bonus, which makes it even harder. Cause it's Sigrika, and that blind dude, and then the second phase is Phoebe, Zanny. Oh, who's the other one? I think there's 3. I know I mentioned it last week that I saw a leak of the banners. It's supposed to be Sigrika, Blind Dude, Phoebe. It wasn't Zanny, it was someone else. And then when I saw the live stream, it was all of those people plus Zanny. Who the hell was the other person? I don't remember. Oh, Lene. That's who it is. So the first phase is Sigrika, Blind Dude. Second phase is Phoebe, Zanny, and Lene. Which is crazy. Because Lene literally just came out. Well, when she goes into that update, it'll be 2 updates ago. But, bro, she literally just came out. And already she's getting a rerun. That's insane, dude. What the hell? I mean, I'm not complaining. But that's the fastest I've ever seen a gacha character getting a rerun. They come out 1 update and an update and a half later. I can't even say 2 full updates. Basically an update and a half later, she's already getting a rerun. That's crazy. That's literally crazy. Like I said, I don't remember any other character in any gacha that they've done that before. I remember there was one time, but that wasn't when she first came out. That was like reruns after. But I remember one time, in 1 full complete year. So, for an example, like March 16th, right? So by next year, March 16th, it will be 1 full complete year, right? So in 1 full complete year, Farina had 3 reruns. That I remember. That was crazy. And Kazuha had 2. and I still didn't get him. I lost one of them, and the other one I couldn't even get gold because he was second phase. Yeah, Hada, dude. That's these banners in Genshin, man. Look at this, God. But anyways, yeah, in one full complete year, Farina had 3 reruns. Kazuha had 2. Shogun had 2. Nubile had 2. Nihida had 2. Trying to think of anyone else. I think all the other people just have 1s. But Farina was the only person who had 3. Which, now that I'm thinking, even to this day, I think she's the only person, again, from a full complete year. So, if it was like Farina came out today, on March 16th, and by next year, March 16th, a full complete year. I think Farina is the only person I've ever seen had 3 reruns in a full complete year. Yeah. You know, I kind of got a feeling. I feel like we might see that this year with the not Cry characters. I got a feeling it might be Flynn's. I think Flynn's is gonna get 3. Because he came out, what, like in the fall or something? And then he already had a rerun right now. And then maybe in the summer, he'll get another rerun. So that'll be, in a full complete year, he had 3. I feel like Flynn's is gonna have another one. And then next year will probably be Columbino. Or this year, going next year, will be probably Columbino. No, actually, no. No, because Columbina came out the beginning of the year. Maybe she'll have one in the summer. I don't think she's gonna have one at the ending of the year. So yeah, maybe next year they'll do her in the beginning, and then in the summer again, and then maybe in the fall. And then that will be her full complete year. Or I don't know, maybe I'll be wrong. Maybe she will have 3 this year. But obviously it won't be her rerun. It will be her, a rerun, and then a rerun. So it'll be a debut and 2 reruns. And she'll have 3 appearances in a complete year. Maybe. But honestly, I'm really see Flynn's having another one this year, and maybe in the summer. But yeah. So that lady Miko, ho. As soon as I saw the woman walking, I thought it was a Fraxidus Overseer. Just by the way her dress was on the bottom. It looked like a Fraxidus Overseer. And then she started talking, and she her demeanor and the way that they were talking about her in the live stream, addressing her as Lady Miko, and the way that other people talk about Lady Miko. She seems like she's an overseer, like a traitor. And if that is the case, we all know who that traitor is. It's Jesus' mother. And it's funny because when oh god, when they show like her full face,
Begging for mercy. Should have started with that.
hold on.
Obliterate form and spirit. Swift hit still. Clear yet murky. Clarity and impurity heightened. Target spotted. I call this move
Hold on. I didn't think that.
disappointing.
He's gonna hyper focus my horns. Cause I already know once I start blabbing, especially in a fight like this, I somehow just end up sucking. So,
What a nuisance. Swift yet still. Up the creep. Swift yet still. Clear yet murky.
I'm going all in. Yeah.
not bad. Not bad. So yeah, so while I was also watching a live stream and it showed Miko's full full appearance and it showed her face, everyone in the chat started spamming Chisa's mom. Now I don't know if that was like some leak type of thing and everyone is saying that, or if she looks like Chisa, because she kind of does, or it's what you call it, it's oh my god, what was the third thing? I don't know if it was a leak. I don't know if it was saying it because oh, theory. Oh my god, dude, my brain. What is going on with me? Or yeah, I don't know if it's a theory. So I don't know what it is. I don't know why they were spamming that. Because of the looks, they saw it in a leak somewhere, or it's just a theory that they have. But I was seeing so many people say it. So, with me saying that, if it actually is a theory, and it turns out to be true, bro, these guys are actually like fascinating with these theories because I know before, especially with Star Rail, which I still to this day I do not know how the hell they figured that out. That Himiko won the game and then fixed the Astro Express. I don't know how the hell they knew that shit. Like, that didn't even cross my mind to even theorize that. I mean, it makes sense, but that didn't even, like, dawn to me. And I know, I was speaking about this before, that I didn't even see anyone's theory video saying that stuff until I started seeing just regular people say it first. And then a couple of theory people was mentioning that. So it's not like the top theory people said it first and then other people were saying it after them. It was the people saying it first and then the theory after. But yeah, the fact that they call that is crazy. So if they do the same thing and they get that right, that is Chisa's mother, that's crazy. That's literally insane. But all that being said, this is exactly why I say she's going to be my Sunbringer in Wuthering Waves. Because if it's true that she really is Chisa's mother, I have zero trust in her. Because I know she's working with the Fraxidus. I know she's a traitor to La Hieroi. She's working with the Fraxidus. She's most likely an undercover overseer. She's the reason that Chisa disappeared all this time. She put Chisa in Hanamo City, or Hanami City. Dude, I know all this stuff. I have zero trust in her. Zero trust in her. Absolutely none. So, hopefully it won't be true. But if it is, yeah, that's not gonna fly. And I'm so suspicious of Chisa's mother. So suspicious. I know she's a traitor, just like Sunbringer. I know Sunbringer is also a traitor. Damn, dude. What the hell? Oh, might as well do the 3-in-1. Dude, I just realized, once I check the time rate of this, it's probably gonna be like 2 hours or something.
Let's get still. Evil shall be purged. Leave it to the what a dirty move! Let's make this quick. Concentrate.
Man, you know what's also another thing I was a little bit surprised about? that we didn't even get to see. Well, I think it's still gonna happen in the story, but in the live stream, we didn't see Cristofaro. I was kind of surprised by that. I thought we was gonna see him.
To the skies.
I'm going all in!
Leave it to me.
Damn. Yeah, it's alright. Oh, I don't even have 2,000. Alright. I'm trying to think of anything else, because I already know once I get here I'm gonna be focusing. I'll probably blab, force myself to blab, and then, my brain just can't react. Then I'll just be getting destroyed by the boss. But, I think that's it. Because I didn't start Star Rail yet. And honestly, Star Rail's not that much. Well, yeah, it's not that much. Because honestly, I didn't even make any real predictions. Obviously, more lore about Ashvale. That's, on the head. Narrator, another one. Yeah, and that's pretty much it. Maybe something about the Herald of Death. Obviously, we'll get that. But they were gonna show that in the live stream. Yeah. That's pretty much it. Because the Zelda Zone and Wuthering Waves is the one that was the real predictions. Trying to think of anything else but Wuthering Waves. I guess I know I have some other theories, but they weren't for predictions in the next update, because it's not happening in the next update. Like him actually saving IMAP, him breaking through the sky to save her, fighting the Thermodian, and then also when he's falling into the Earth, or into Solaris, that's where you get the scene that the Court of Savante people saw someone coming through space, and then basically the bubble happened. But that happened in the past going into the future, if that makes sense, or the future going into the past. That's why he was also like in a silhouette form, like a ghost form. Um, to not make it so complicated, like when he saved Imeth in the water, and then that's how a little Imeth got out of the water. You know, kind of like a past into the future type of thing. But with the sea forming, or not the sea, the well, yeah, the etheric sea forming, which is kind of like the false sky. Um, with that forming and him falling into Solaris, it's the opposite. It's the future into the past. But again, that's not gonna happen in the next quest. So stuff like that is like for later on. Um, yeah, they showed Lady Miko. Oh, they showed which I had no idea who the hell she is, and no one in the comments was saying names or who she is or connected to or whatever. But well, most likely she's connected to the Royale tribe, more than likely. But she had, I forgot the outside color of her hair. Because on the outside she had, I don't know, pink or something. But in the inside, I don't know what the, I don't know. I'm not a hair person, so I don't know what the hell it's called. The outer layer was pink or something, and inner layer, I guess. I don't know. Maybe when I do one of those fighting things, I could have a better example. But anyways, that's not the point. The point is like her inner part of her hair or whatever it's called. It was like blue, but not only it was blue, it was like the stars blue, like a galaxy type of blue, which that was really interesting. And then you also had like her hair thingy. I forgot what the hell that thing was called also. Like the hair thing. It was like almost like a band, but the band was people holding hands, and that was also blue, I think. So I wonder if she might be Praxidus related. Like, I don't know if Cristofaro created her, or they took a dead person and resurrected them and, you know, put some Ternodian power in her. Or even if she is the Ternodian herself. Which, dude, that will be crazy, because I still have the theory that Imeth is the Ternodian. But if that girl ends up being the Ternodian, that would be crazy. You know what would be even crazier? But it shouldn't be a shock, but I think it is, because they haven't mentioned it yet. Because they only talked about the Extra Strider and the Ternodian. But I wonder if that girl with the galaxy blue in her hair, I wonder if she might be the Sentinel. Because we know Extra Striders, or that Extra Strider specifically, came to Solaris, and inside the Extra Strider was Sentinels. So if the Exostrider crashed, which obviously it did because of the fight with the Denonian, and then it crashed, and then there's no power in it besides IMF. But that's not the point. I'm just talking like in a general sense. The Exostrider is just there with no power, and it's empty. Assumingly, all the Sentinels is gone. So who's to say a Sentinel didn't stay in the same area where Lahai Roy, in the same area of Lahai Roy where the Exostrider crashed. So who knows? Maybe that girl is the Sentinel. Oh. I think that's exactly what it is. I think she is the Sentinel. I think that's exactly what it is. Alright, let's continue with this now. And then I could get into Star Rail after. Oh my lord.
I'm going all in!
Disappointing. Obliterate form and spirit. Up to cream. Swift yet still. Clear yet murky. Keep your guard up.
Not bad. Going pretty good. No, I kind of
Witness my real performance!
oh my god.
Begging for mercy. Should have started with that.
Cycle of yin and yang. Her fate is sealed.
Running away? Too late!
Seize the moment. It's the real deal. Allow me. Let me just click. Listen to my
I'm going all in! Yeah!
Swift yet still. Your fate is sealed. An opening. Concentrate. Clarity and impurity cycle. Well done, Fufu.
Bro. That's excellent. That song has stuck to her for a long time.
My turn now. I'm gonna do my best. Disappointing.
Begging for mercy. Should have started with that. Yeah!
Huh? What a nuisance. Swift yet still. Evil shall be purged.
What? I'm fucking really cool. Dude. Ay, ay, ay. Whatever, man. Whatever. Bro, it didn't show the actual total time. Bro. At 3 minutes. Shit. Oh, well, this is stuff from 4. I think the other Lost Void thing. What? Oh yeah, I know. Server is about to reset. Oh, now that I'm seeing this, I got Aria on my second account. Oh yeah, man. Thank God. I need to get her on this account also, so I could get all of them. Oh, dude, and I am so glad in the ultimate, but it's not the like the leading up animation in the ultimate. It's like the ending, but still, it's included. But cause you know with Kaleda and Ben, it's like the leading up part, and then they go all the way through it. But with Nanguan, it's her solo, and then she like fights with her hammers and whatnot. But then, like at the end, um, the other two appear with her, and they like hit the enemies and whatnot. That are like, and when Suna does that, like when you hold her skill or hold her special attack, and she does that little pose. If Nanguan is on the team, she also appears in that. So it's pretty cool. I like it. I like that they incorporated all three. That's exactly what I was looking for. Because honestly, I would have found this so dumb for her to be the leader and not incorporate the other two in her fighting. That would have made literally no sense to me. Oh, and her outfit was actually different. So I'm pretty sure the one with her shirt and sweats was actually a mod, and it wasn't the real outfit. Unless maybe it was the real outfit, but then they saw all the backlash and then they changed it. But who the hell knows? But the outfit that they showed on the live stream was okay. It was cool.
Weakling. Weakling. I swear on my blade. Yeah. It's over. Just don't blink. The light is but one step away.
I thought that hit was gonna kill him, but it's alright. Well, I believe I need 7, right? For Haramusa, Haramasa, whatever it is. My brain. Bro, when the hell is this guy gonna get a rerun, man? Because the reruns for the next update is Yidhari on the first phase with Nangwan. And then the second phase, it's Cecilia, which is a new one. And the rerun...
Weakling.
Oh, I don't even remember the rerun. Who was the rerun? Yeah, I don't remember the rerun. Right? It definitely wasn't a Haramusa. Man, this is not the rerun. Why can I not remember? I don't even remember the first phase. Yidhari. Wow.
My blade is already
He fell all the way down. thing. Ay, 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 dude.
My blade is already sheathed. Oh, that's amazing. The light is but one step away.
Dude, I genuinely literally cannot remember. I'm still trying to think about it. Who the hell was the second phase? Was it Ash? Hold on, was it Yao? No, right? Wait. No, I literally do not know.
Press forward.
I'm gonna check after this anyway, hold on. Because I literally have no idea.
My blade is already sheathed. My blade is already sheathed.
I'm surprised I haven't heard him say Creator Refinement yet.
It's over.
If he used to say that before.
Purging slash.
And he keeps on saying, bless me. Oh, you know, I don't even have to get into a fight. I could just do this. That's long hair. And it shows. Oh, okay, you see how the outside is black? And the inside is also black? For the girl in Wuthering Waves, the outside is pink, I think. But then when you look here, and then in the inside is blue. And it has like the stars and like the galaxy in it. That's what I meant about the outer and the inside. Why do I keep doing that? Oh, let me go do this also. Which that's perfect, because I could go, right after, I could go, what you call it? Do the... Well, my brain went to something else. Coming over here was not my intention. But, I could drink the thing and then go straight to the HIA club. Oh my god. Like, have like a freaking like malfunction. Oh, this supposed to be another NPC.
Please head up to the second floor for
I don't remember where she's from, or what she's supposed to do. But she's very you know, like her. I mean, she looks alright. Looks pretty cool. But you know, oh my god, the stuff that you be seeing online about the girl I was just at, I think it's gonna be the same thing with that new NPC. Oh yeah, she kind of has it. Well, she has it because I have her weapon. But it's like that, but in blue. Just pretend her inner is blue. It's exactly like that.
Don't get hit. Another chance. What's this?
Ay, ay, ay.
It's over.
Oh yeah, I think I'm gonna do this and then just end. I don't even think I'm gonna do the event now. And besides, I also kind of forgot to do that Palomino thing. So, I'm gonna do that on my phone. That server reset. Resets at 5. Got like 20 minutes left. Yeah, I'll just do just enough to do that. I'm not gonna burn through that. I'll burn through that when I level up Shuangdong. Oh, I also need to do it. No, I'll burn through that doing artifacts. That's what I'll use it for. Artifacts for Shuangdong. Cause hopefully I get some rolls, some good stuff. Cause using these things to like be custom crafting and whatnot, oh my god, dude, it's been horrible. It's been bad. I tried a couple, and then I tried a couple on my second account, and then I did it on my sister's account. And on my sister's account, it went phenomenally great. Dude, all her games so far throughout this month has been like insanely like crazy lucky. Pulls, re-rolls, even just like creating stuff and it has the good stuff. Leveling it up is going to the correct stats. Like, jeez. And that's like all the games. It's crazy, man. I don't know. But honestly, I think... Well, hold on. Let me check before I even say that. Because I know it was raining when I started streaming. I'm pretty sure you probably heard some of it. But I don't know if this is an all day thing. Well, basically is. It stops, it rains, it stops, it rains. Then it stops for 3 hours, and then rains again, and there rains all throughout the night. Yeah, okay, yeah. But I said all that to say that dude, I'm probably just gonna get like a whole bunch of lotto tickets and just like go let her pick whatever number she feels like. Bro, because her luck like is fucking crazy this this uh this month. She has now lost any 50-50 in any of her games. um she's getting like freaking back to back to back, because I know I talked about it before, but in Zenless Zone, the last day of Suna's banner, she pulled for her, got Lycon and Suna. Then the next day, she pulled Yuzaha, and then right after that, she went for Arya and got Arya. In 30 pulls, she got 4 5 stars. That's just crazy. Like literally insane. Oh, and earlier today, she got well, that's a bit different because she was actually on a guarantee. But the weapons, well, the weapons are always guaranteed. But the way she got them, Jesus Christ. But she got Galbrenna. She says she's gonna try to go for Luke. If she gets Luke, oh my god. Nah, I hope she gets Luke. Luke is so good, man. Luke is, yeah, phenomenal, man. Literally phenomenal. But what you call it? The weapons she got, she did like 20. Then got Galbrenna's. Then she did. It took a little tiny bit, maybe like 30 or 40, and then got Luke's also. I don't know why she didn't just go for Luke first, but that's besides the point. It's her stuff. She could do whatever the hell she wants. And who knows? She'll probably do a single and get Luke tomorrow. Just like, ay, it's crazy. Really crazy. But yeah. So I know last week, Thursday, I said I was gonna do Arknights today on YouTube, and I thought about it, but then I wanted to talk about the live stream stuff because, especially this game, Zenless. Oh, let me do this before I forget, and I just yap. But yeah, especially this game. And then I was about to say Zenless Zone. And then oh, perfect, he's here. I'm gonna show you exactly where it talks about Lycon. Yeah, see? The Wolftharian with a scar over his left eye, an elegant lady with wings sprouted from her back, and a cold, aloof figure with both hands bound. So that's Lycon, that's the girl with the black wings, that's probably a traitor to the creator, just like Phaethon. And then the one with the hands bound. Oh, I just realized, that symbol looks like the treasure hoarder symbol. Why does that look like the treasure hoarder symbol? Okay, I'm just gonna continue because no, just yeah, let's continue. Yeah, and then the last one, cold aloof figure with both hands bound. That's obviously the Caledon killer, or the killer from Sons of Caledon, or X member. But yeah. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be lighter. And that, I don't know. But dude, this is bothering me. This is bothering me. Why is this the treasure hoarder symbol? Okay, I'm gonna leave it. I'm obviously gonna be thinking about that throughout the whole rest of the day. Bro. But, yeah, I just don't know, man. All this little secret stuff. And that definitely means something. Everything means everything, or anything means everything in this game. Alright, well, I don't know if I should do those two singles. I'll save it. Yeah, I'll save it. But, yeah, Star Rail's live stream was pretty crazy. Because I was honestly expecting, like, not that much. But they show the Ashvale attacking the express train. That was honestly surprising. Because why would he be attacking the train? And why would the train be coming into Plain Arcadia? Well, obviously it came and dropped off the Trailblazers. But then it left. So why would it come back? And again, why would Asheville be destroying the Astro Express? That I didn't understand. Because I do understand him fighting the Trailblazer. Because at the end of the day, it is every man for himself. There only has to be one winner in the Phantasm games. So eventually it is going to come to that. But again, the Astro Express train? Yeah, I don't know. It's very odd. Almost like if he's some Herald of Death. But I don't think that's the case. That's just, just a spitball thought. I don't think that's the case. But yeah, I really don't know. It was odd. And then they showed this girl, um damn, what's her name? Why am I stuck on stupid today with people's names? Um oh, Pearl. Oh god, I don't know why that took me so long to think of. But yeah, then they showed Pearl. And that even made me more worried than Asheville fighting the Astro Express team. Because she was using a paintbrush, which doesn't sound deadly enough. But the last person who used a paintbrush was Graphia. I believe that's how you say her name. And then with her, she created that whole painting in the scroll. And now she's like, kind of like, I don't want to say like royalty in Planet Arcadia, but it kind of sounds like that. I'm not entirely sure what to really call it. But Himiko is like a descendant, and we know how that whole the thing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Himiko is not the correct one, and it's from the different timeline. So I think in the correct timeline, she's dead, and the father is alive. So I think the father is telling the truth, or his truth, if that makes sense. But anyways, so yeah, uh, Pearl is using a paintbrush just like Graphia did. So that makes me more worried than Asheville fighting the Astro Express. And besides, they also showed, which is pretty funny, they showed, oh, maybe that's why we fight the Astro Express. Because there was actually a pom-pom mech that was fighting against the Trailblazer. So, and maybe that's why. Maybe that Astro Express is not the real one and it's connected to that mech pom-pom. But anyways, there was like Power Rangers. But okay, so there were Power Rangers, but the Power Rangers kind of look like the Starlight Knights from this game, which I found that pretty funny. And not to go too off topic, but I know I said before that when 5-star Billy comes out, that Monica will most likely be his support character. If she's not a playable character, she's gonna be the villain in that quest. But I wonder if there will be any Starlight Knight playable character. Because I don't think Billy's 5-star form is gonna be that. Or maybe it will, who knows. But I wonder if there's gonna be any other Starlight Knight member. That would be pretty funny. But yeah, back to Star Rail. So they show Power Rangers that look like Starlight Knights. And they do their Power Ranger thing, and then the 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 mech comes out, and then the Trailblazer has his own Power Ranger mech, which that was pretty funny and pretty cool. I wonder if that's connected to his elation power. Cause I know I saw so many people say those things that he's holding in his hand is lightsabers, which I don't even know where the hell they get that from. To me, I don't even really see it. It looks more like those sticks that like light up, kind of like if he's cheering for something. I don't know what those sticks are called. My brain today has been like all over the place. But anyways, yeah, I'm pretty sure he's probably cheering for the mech, and that's why he has those sticks. I don't think it's like a lightsaber thing. It would be crazy if it actually ends up being a lightsaber, but I don't think that's what it is. But yeah, I said all of that to say that Pearl is gonna be a very big problem. A very big problem. And then Asap Primad is gonna be the biggest problem. Because nobody's even talking about him. And I'm pretty sure he's the quote unquote aha of Planet Arcadia. I don't think the real aha is there. Honestly, I don't even think the real aha is in the Star Rail universe. I think he's still sitting on the imaginary tree. But yeah. I feel like there was also something else in our live stream. I don't remember. I know it was that. Oh, they showed one of the architects fighting Cocolia. That's what I saw. I even wonder what is the whole point of that? What is that supposed to mean? It's Star Rail. Anything means something. There's no such thing as coincidence. There's no such thing as coincidence in any Hoyoverse game. Honestly, I would say in any gacha game. But some gacha games, they do little tiny stuff like that. But Hoyoverse, no. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. The whole thing with Yao Guan in her medical record with the 30 years, that's because the two timelines converging. The World's Tavern, the World's Tavern's End, or World's End Tavern, whatever it is. I think that is the place where the two timelines are merging together. And I'm pretty sure that's happening because there might be like some type of wormhole at that place. And the tavern is there to like basically patch it. Because I'm pretty sure that's the exact spot where Ouroboros ate herself out of the universe and entered who the hell knows where. Maybe Honka Impact 3rd. Maybe. That's a bit of a long shot. But they mentioned Permanus already. So, we just have to wait and see. But but yeah. I think that's pretty much it for everything. I wasn't gonna do too much. Again, I know earlier in the stream when I was rambling, I said I was just gonna do, well, was gonna do some of the events, but that didn't happen. I stood in the Lost Void talking for so long. But but yeah, I just wanted to talk about the live streams because I was right about almost everything is Zenless Zone. The fighters, uh, faith in being traitors to the creator. The ending, obviously, no one saw that coming. With the whole three pact, I still do not understand why the hell it's called three when there's four tables. I mean, not four tables, four chairs at the table. And I know they mention the leader dying, which, okay, fine. Then you could say three. But then within the trailer, they mention Krampus. And Krampus has a vote, but they didn't show up. So that means it should be four. So I don't know. Yeah, I'm not gonna revisit that because I did not understand that. That didn't make any sense to me. And this whole yokai thing, because I feel like I don't know. I could be wrong, but I feel like it's almost the same scenario with the primordial one. I feel like the creator is being corrupted by all this hollow stuff. So the creator knows that I was almost at the Trailblazer that the proxies could destroy all of it, and I think it wants to destroy all of it. So then, when there's no trace of any hollows or miasma, ether, or whatever, then the creator is going to be reborn. And then when it's reborn, it can't get corrupted because there's nothing to corrupt it. I still think that's a possibility. But the reason why yokai and that old man and Sarah, and I'm still not trusting Sunbringer, so her also, that they're probably doing all of this while using the hollow stuff. I don't know, because maybe they think that's what the creator wants, to be born in chaos. Now that I say that, born in chaos. Because I don't remember which quest it was. I know it was one of them with Sarah. Or when maybe the one when Sarah became almost a quote unquote Sunbringer. But it was two completely different things. But anyway, that's not the point. The point is that maybe that quest or the one before that or the one before that, somewhere around there, they were talking about the creator, and the creator was telling Sarah. No. It was when she merged with it. So which one was that? I don't think that was the one. Because the one that you actually fight when she's almost like Sunbringer, that was Schwangan Banner. And I don't think that was the same one. So it was the update before that. That's what it was. When Shiwan lunged at the creator's symbol thing, and then it like cracked, and then it turned white, and then Sarah, that's when she merged with the creator, and then that's when you saw the flashbacks. But anyways, so yeah, in that they were talking about the creator being almost like merciful and hope, and which I don't even know how the hell that's a thing, but that's a discussion for another time. But yeah, maybe that's why they said that stuff. Because if he is born in chaos, then obviously he's just gonna cause destruction. But if he's born when there's no ether activity on the planet at all, and he's just pure raw power, whatever that power may be, then they do whatever, and then the Exaltist would see that as pure hope, mercy. I really don't know. That's just kind of where my brain is taking me. Because I'm very convinced that the creator is playing the extremely long game, and they know that the proxies could get rid of everything, and that's exactly what it wants. And earlier, which is not a theory I'm sticking to, again, it was just some spitball stuff, but it does make me wonder a little bit. But I don't fully believe into it. Because then it wouldn't make sense with the whole Ra and Phaeton thing. But if the creator is actually themselves, and they created them in the past to go into the future to free their past selves, it makes me wonder, why even do all of that in the first place? Because if you do that, it's like, I don't know. Maybe they somehow knew corruption was gonna happen. So they needed something to be born during the chaos to free them eventually, to free themselves eventually. I don't know. That's a really out there thought. Again, that's just more just like some spitball type of thing. But yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much everything. Star Rail Star Wars update looks really good. That means the anniversary is about to be god tier. It's probably gonna be the best quest. Oh, I don't know if I should say that. Because I'm pretty sure when Rover actually goes saves IMF, that might be the best quest of the whole entire year in all of the gacha games. But I don't know, that anniversary update, it might take the number one spot for me. Who knows? It might be the first 10 out of 10 in a while for Star Rail. But yeah, that not trusting Ashvale at all, unless if it is related to that pom pom mech. Then I guess Pearl, yeah, she's gonna become a problem. Even Ashvale's like character, like playable. I think he's probably secretly gonna be a must pull because I have a very strong feeling one of those Elation characters after is probably gonna have some like god tier follow up mechanic or something, and then Ash Bale is gonna you know hit like when Finon first came out. Finon still does insanely good damage. Oh, well, like when Akron first came out. Speaking about that, because I wonder if I mentioned this before. I'm pretty sure I did. But I saw this video a long time ago that this whole thing of like E2 and Star Rail and why power creep is a thing and how it shouldn't be a thing and etc. etc. And the person came out and said that it started with Akron, but well, the E2 problem, yeah. But the power creep honestly didn't start with Akron. I think it truly started, which I could be completely wrong, but to me, it seemed like the problem truly started with Argenti. I think when Argenti came out, he completely like power crept Blade, Kafka, Jing Liu, Dong Hong. Who else came out at that time? No, I think that's it. Yeah, because everybody else was. Oh, Sealy. She's another one. Because it was Sealy. Silverwolf, but she was never a DPS. Lucha, healer. Honestly, is that even the correct order? No. What is the correct order? I know Sealy was their very first. No, was it? Actually, it might have been Silverwolf, and then Genuine, Lucha, Blade, Kafka, Fushuan, or Danghang Fushuan. And then... Right, I really don't remember. I knew it was something like that. But anyways, when Argenti came out, he completely, you know, dethroned all those other people. That's basically what I was trying to say. But the E2 problem, yes, that did start with Akron. But power creep in general, because you're always going to have somewhat power creep. That's normal. That's bound to happen. And honestly, I know it's going to sound a little dumb, but I think that's good in a way. Because if you have, like, Nekomata in this game, a standard day one, hitting like a tank, just like how Xuan Gong hits when she's the last Void Hunter, it wouldn't even make any sense to pull characters. But you also don't want anybody to be completely unplayable or unplayable because they just suck. So it's kind of like a double-edged sword. But but yeah, you don't want someone to completely just like be unplayable. Why I keep saying unplayable, unplayable, and like 2 updates later. That's basically kind of what happened with that the whole Pentacon thing. It started with Akron, then Firefly came out. No, it it was Akron, Boot Hill, Firefly, and then you had the counter hit, which was Young Lee, and then you have follow up with Fish Shao and Lingsha, and then you had Super Break again. It was Rappa, and then you had Fugway. No, you had Sunday Fugway, but then not DPS. Then you had Herda, and Herda was like, oh my god. Herda was slaughtering everything. And then Agalaya, she didn't even last, not even half a update. Because then Mighty came out. And then Mighty didn't even survive an update. Because then Castrus came out. And then it was, who was after Castrus? It was Castrus, Anexa. Was it Hyacinth? I think it was. Was it Hyacinth Cypher? Or Cypher Hyacinth? Or did they have 2 completely different updates? Did they run at the same time? I don't remember. But anyways, it was like 1 or 2 patches. And then you have Finon. And then, yeah, Finon didn't get dethroned yet. Because who came out after him? Hyselin, Saridra, Evernight, Donghong, Shield, Cyrene, Dahlia, Yao Guan, Sparksy. Oh, I wonder if Finon's best team would still be good compared to Sparksy's best team. Pretty sure it would. How did I even start talking about meta stuff? Yeah, I was talking about the live stream. But yeah. So, anyways, overall, I think Star Rail's gonna be very good. Because I honestly was not expecting the live stream to be that good. And then Wuthering Waves was really good. I was right about the Roya clan and the Star Torch Academy bumping heads because of the Praxidus, the Grand Architect. I'm really starting to think that girl with the blue, or the inside of her hair that has blue and like the stars and whatnot. I think she's a Sentinel. Lady Miko, absolutely no trust in her, no faith. Because I think people might be right. I think she is Chisa's mother. And she's a traitor. I know it. I know it. I know she's a overseer. I know she's a Praxidus overseer. I don't trust her at all. I never trusted her. As soon as Chisa was talking about her parents in Hanami City and the way she was talking about her mother, yeah, I knew her mother trapped her in that place. But yeah. The thing I don't understand, but we'll get the answer this week, because the new update is this week, which means I think I have one last good attempt to try to get Luke. Oh God, dude. I never wanted a doctor so bad, man. Bro. Oh, God. Bro, he fights so fucking good, man. I just like his character in general. I think he's one of my favorite characters. But definitely, well, playable for Lova is number one. And then Cristofaro. And then, non-playable is Cristofaro. But as soon as Cristofaro becomes playable, he's gonna be number one. Honestly, I feel bad for my future self. Because if Cristofaro comes out, I'm just gonna spend everything I have on him. Everything. Literally everything. And I'm going to ruin my account. Because I guarantee you, when he comes out, I don't think he's gonna be a DPS. Maybe a sub DPS. But I think he's probably gonna be like, he might be like in the same boat as like, maybe like Chisa and Shorekeeper. Maybe like in that area. But yeah, I think he's gonna be like God tier. A God tier support. Maybe healer. Debuffer. Echo damage. Tune break damage, who the hell knows. Any other type of break damage in the future. So yeah, I'm just gonna spend stupidly and ruin my account. Because then I'm not gonna have enough Ash rights for the second phase. Which the second phase will most likely be the DPS for Cristofaro to support. So yeah. But anyways, so yeah, I desperately want Luke, man. I'm so pissed off I lost the 50-50. And I got, of all people, dude, these guys are so fucking hilarious. Because Luke is a Spectral, and when I lost it 50-50, I got the other Spectral character. Like, what the hell are the odds of that? Same element. Dude. That's torture, dude. What is even that girl's name again? I forgot. Actually, because I think it sounds exactly like, the one from Genshin. Oh my god, my brain. Farina. That's what it is. But I think with her, I think it's Verina. I don't think it's Furina. Like in Genshin, it's Furina. I don't know. Something like that. But, yeah. Trying to think of anything else. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. And then with this game, yeah, we basically spent like the whole, let's see, oh, we just hit 5. What, like 3 hours, maybe 2.5, talking about Phaethon and the proxies and Icarus, and we have the sun, and Sunbringer, Lockspring, Yokai, Caroarna, all that stuff. So, oh, you know what's also one more thing? Now that I see these Bangbus, I wonder if, bit of a stretch, but just hear me out. Because I've always had the theory that the creator and the sea god is the same person, right? Which, obviously, I think that's still correct. But I wonder if maybe the reason why the Exaltus, well, not really the Exaltus, well, sort of the Exaltus, but more of Yokai and that old man, that they want the creator born or rise with this like hollow stuff, because maybe somehow it's connected to the sea, since almost the whole entire planet is, one, covered in water just like Earth, and two, since the whole planet is covered in like ethereal stuff, which is like what's the dark wall, that's what it's called. Then maybe with that, they probably figure that they could connect closer to the creator, I guess. Maybe through the hollow, since the whole entire planet is almost covered in a hollow, and it's in the water, so maybe they think the creator's in the water. I don't know, that's pretty far-fetched, but I still think the sea god that the Bangbus refer to and the creator is the same person. I'm 100% without a doubt very convinced that's the case. But yeah, that's pretty much everything. Now the only thing we just have to do is just wait for these updates to come out. And the first one will be Wuthering Waves this week. So then next week will be this game. I think is next week also Star Rail? I think next week might also be Star Rail. Oh, and then you also have, because this week the banner changes in Genshin. And usually when the banner changes, the following week, Friday, is the Genshin live stream. Damn, so dude, almost everything of Hoyoverse is out next week. Or being shown next week. Out or slash being shown. Because it should be the two updates, because I'm pretty sure Star Rail also comes out next week. And then a live stream for Genshin. The update for this also. And Honka Impact 3rd, I think all the stuff already came out. I don't know if there's a new event that's coming out next week. That I'm not sure. But, oh, and that game has been going real good. I got all of, Shogun Stigmas. I got her weapon. I got her, of course. I'm not Shogun. The variant of Shogun. Shit, what's her name? Oh, Raiden Mei. Raiden Mei. And, I would do those, because I know they gave out those 2 tickets that is worth a 10. But I'm just saving for when the banners change. Because they change like every couple days. Because one of them is the Dragon Coralie, I think that's how you say her name. And then the other one is... Damn, what's her name? Helia, I think? And I already have both of them. So I'm just gonna wait for the second go around. Or when the banner changes. Same thing. Because when the banner changes, I believe is Vita, which I also have. And then I don't know who the other person is. I'm not sure. I don't remember. Who is the second person? Oh, speaking of second person, who the hell is the second phase? Running with, Cecilia. I forgot to look that up on Oil Lab. Okay. Let me see. Oh, now that I see this on Hoyo Lab, I can't believe they're coming out with a physical edition of Zenless Zone. I'm kind of surprised by that. But I shouldn't be that much, because Star Rail did the same thing. When the hell is Genshin gonna do that? Bro, these guys are so far behind, man. Oh, speaking of physical stuff in Zenless Zone, what the fuck happened to that Marvel Xbox thing? Bro, they completely forgot they haven't mentioned that not once. What happened with that? Did the deal, like, not go through or something? Did Xbox, like, cop out at the end? Like, what the hell happened? They were making that, like, such a big deal, and then nothing happened. Okay, Nagwan, Yidhari. Yeah, I figured. Oh, Nicole and Piper is the 4 stars. Okay, and then. Oh, it's Seed! That's the rerun. Ah. And then Pokara and Ben. What are these 4 stars? Okay. I'm not gonna, that's a whole different subject. Damn. Bro, why my mind went blank? I couldn't figure out who the hell it was. It was C this whole entire time. But, yeah. Alright, I think that's it. Obviously, I'm definitely gonna be back for the Wuthering Waves update. Very excited for that. I don't know. 'Cause I have the urge. Like a very strong urge. And, realistically, even if I do play stuff in Wuthering Waves, I think realistically I'm only gonna have enough to do a 10. So I really don't know. I should probably just do it and just see if I could get them in the next 10. And then if not, just go to my other account. Because I'm on a guarantee on that. But I don't even know how many pulls. I don't know if I just lost and then just stopped pulling. Or I lost and I kept on pulling, but I didn't get a gold yet. I don't know. Man, I'm so far behind on those accounts. But I have been slowly doing stuff. But yeah, it needs to be much faster. Honestly, if I knew what I knew about certain things, truthfully, I wouldn't even have made the second accounts. I only did that because when I first was looking into the streaming stuff, especially with the PS5, because the way stuff like I was seeing, I thought it had to be two separate things. Like 2 separate emails or accounts, not really emails. But I mean, you do have to use emails for a PlayStation account. But anyways, this is the same thing. But that's what I thought. But if I would have known it was both the same, or someone would have fucking explained that in simple, goddamn, English before, I stopped making everything so fucking complicated. Then I would have never done the 2 accounts thing. Cause my intentions was to use this account, like my main stuff for Twitch, and then my second account on YouTube, which is still sort of like that. Because I thought it had to be 2 separate things. Because, again, nobody explained that shit before. The hell is the whole point of, watching stuff on YouTube or even looking stuff online? This stupid ass Google crap. And now they have the AI thing, which is even dumber than before. So, yeah, it's just, yeah. But anyways, yeah, if I would have known I could have done the same stuff on a single account, then I would have honestly never did that in the first place. But, whatever. I don't know, maybe I'll just go through my phone, which I honestly kind of doubt it. But maybe I'll go through my phone and delete a whole bunch of stuff. Put the second account on the phone. Because when the games first came out, especially Star Rail and Zenless, I mean, not Zenless Zone. Zenless Zone Day One was on PlayStation. But Star Rail and Wuthering Waves, Day One they were on PlayStation, so I had those on my phone. And Star Rail I was playing literally like every single day. There was a tiny bit of a break for certain stuff that happened, but other than that, it was every single day. Every single day. And I didn't mind it. And even when I had it on the PlayStation, like when it first came out and I put it on PlayStation, I still had it on my phone. It was just recently that I deleted it. When I say recently, maybe like when actually no, it was a bit before that. It was oh, it was Rappa when Rappa came out. Because when Rappa came out, that was the first time we went to the Paperfold University. Yeah, it was around there when I deleted it. And then I was like, alright. But then what Wuthering Waves, I had it. And then when they announced it on PlayStation and it came out, I downloaded it and then I automatically deleted it from my phone. But Star Rail, I wouldn't mind putting on again. Honestly, like even though I have Genshin on my phone because I have the different servers, but nah, I don't mind like the fighting too much. But I would much prefer the fighting, like open world fighting. I would much prefer that on console. But fighting like this, like the little sandbox worlds, or PGR, or Honka Impact Third, those, I think those are kind of perfect. Like, in a sense, perfect for phones. Although I kind of wish PGR and Honka Impact Third was already on console. I don't know why it's not. But it is what it is. But yeah, like the open world fighting, I much preferred on console than on the phone. But I don't mind the phone. But if I had to choose, it would definitely be a console. And turn-based games doesn't matter to me. It's almost like this, like these type of games. Even though a little bit I do kind of prefer it on the phone, since it's more of like a sandbox of fighting style, which I don't know why. I think it's just my brain. Or maybe because like on the PSP, that's kind of how all the fighting games were. So, especially that Final Fantasy one. Oh, speaking of Final Fantasy game, um, they're making a new one on mobile coming out this month. I'm very interested in that. I wonder how well that's gonna go. And I wonder exactly what it is. Like, is it the same as the PSPs? Or is it like their Soul Calibur type of thing? Or I don't know. Who knows? But yeah. Um Alright. Yeah, I think that's officially it. Which is kind of perfect. Right around 6, close to 6. Almost 5.5. Pretty good. Since I started so late also, which I did not want to happen, but it is what it is. Um, yeah, I'm really not sure if the next stream here on Twitch is going to be the new update for Wuthering Waves, or maybe I'll try to get the last 10 on stream, or maybe I'll play Genshin and try to freaking grind that. Cause, dude, the other servers has been good and decent. Cause the last server I'm saving for Nicole. But my main server, ugh, God, dude, cannot get a gold, bro. It's fucking like, ooey. This is honestly starting to irritate me. Because I knew realistically I couldn't get everything I wanted. But damn, it's taking like this goddamn long to get a fucking gold? Like, shit. Jesus Christ. It's not annoying. By the time I get Golden Chronicle, and that's also another thing, it's not even guaranteed. So I could be pulling for Klee and fucking get like Diluc or something. Dude, I will. If I get Diluc, Mona, or Jean, I will be so fucking mad. I think I'm just gonna skip the rest of the update. I'll do like any type of event that comes out. Honestly, probably not. I think I'm just gonna convince my sister to do it. Because I really rather not do it. Even that weekly stuff, I'm probably not gonna be able to do it. I'll just be so tilted. But if I get any of them, oh my god. But yeah. In a perfect world where nothing goes wrong, I would have gotten Klee, Varka's weapon, Klee's weapon, and honestly, that's probably it. Maybe I'll just do other shit, like the Mondstadt Chronicle weapons, or maybe Flynn's polearm, I don't know. And then the second phase, Skirk's weapon, and then a Escoffier. But, yeah, this is just going horrendously wrong. Just so bad. Really bad. God. And I want Varka so bad, man. Like, really bad. But yeah, I said all of that just to say that I honestly don't know what I'm gonna do later today or even tomorrow, because I think the new update, what I meant to say, the new update is Wednesday, I think. I hope it's Wednesday. If it's tomorrow, God, yeah, that's gonna be bad. So yeah, I really don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna be streaming later today, tomorrow on Twitch. Honestly, I don't even know. Maybe YouTube. Maybe I'll just do like a whole bunch of just grinding, dude. Which I could do on stream, but I'm gonna be going between back and forth between both games. So, the PlayStation can't handle that stupid crap for whatever reason. Which you could press the home button and it's like a little game thing right there. You could just switch into the game like that and it could keep the stream up. That doesn't even work. I tried it before. Literally nothing. You have to play the game and that's it. And if you want to play a different game, you have to reboot the whole entire stream and change the title and everything. Besides just doing it on the fly while streaming. Because it's different. If you go to like the actual main menu, that's different. Because you're closing out the game and you're seeing personal information, etc., etc. But if you press the little home thing and the little tiny menu on the side that shows like the last 2 games you played and the last 2 like apps you used, like if you're watching any streaming services or whatever, and you play a game in that and you go straight into it without going to the actual main menu, then it makes no sense for the stream to just cut off. I don't understand why it does that. That literally makes no sense. Because you're going from one game straight into another game. You're not completely closing out the game to go into the real main menu to go and pick something else. That's completely different. But again, it's PlayStation, so who the hell knows what's behind these geniuses? Yeah, geniuses. But so yeah, like I said, I really don't know. I don't know. It honestly just all depends what happens, bro. Especially more towards Genshin. Because like I said, with Wuthering Waves, realistically, if I did everything, even if I did like those story quests, which of course all this stuff adds up, but even if I do all of them, I don't think it's gonna even add up close to a 10. Maybe like 5, 6 wishes, and then I have to do the events and then some free exploring and some other stuff. But it's still pretty manageable. I think I could get it much faster than in Genshin. But Genshin, that's the hard problem. Because with that, the Spiral Abyss resets tomorrow. I did all the events. Um, I don't know if there's gonna be a new event that comes out tomorrow. Hopefully it does. There'll be some extra ones. I'm finishing out the R&R stuff. Which honestly, I didn't even know I had so much stuff done. Like a lot of stuff done, surprisingly. Like one of the things that I was finishing, which I had to wait one whole real day, not a day in Genshin, but a whole real day. Um, because you had to plant like these seed things. And at first, I thought I didn't have the seeds. So I was looking at like 2, 3 spots like in a video. And then I realized I had them. And I was like, okay, let me just skip ahead, see where you even plant the seeds. And then I went and then I planted them. And then I realized I already had all 12. So, stuff like that. Like, I didn't even realize I had so much stuff done already. But then you had to plant it and then switch to the real life Farinara place. Because you know, you got the dream one and then you got the real one. But once you switch to the real one, you have to wait a whole real day. Which I don't understand why in the video it didn't explain that. Because I know you had to wait a real day. Because I was reading it in the comments. Again, I don't understand why the guy in the video didn't say you had to wait one whole real day. Especially that he planted it. He went to the thing where you switch the dream into the real one. And then he went straight back to it. And then the seeds were already growing. So I thought like I did something wrong or like it glitched or whatever. So before I even did anything, I read the comments. And then in the comments, someone said that you had to wait one whole real day. But in the video, the way that he edited it, which good on him, but still he should have gave like a little thing or even say, you know, you had to wait one whole real day. But yeah, anyways, he just went like back and forth, like if nothing even happened. So that was a bit stupid. But yeah, so excuse me. Today I'm gonna go and finish the rest. Hopefully, who the hell knows? Maybe you have to wait another day for something else. Knowing those Varanara stuff. Because there's a couple of Sumeru stuff that's like that. I know there's something with an old man, kind of like around the mountain near Aru village, somewhere around there, around the mountain. There's a thing that you do with him, and it's like an everyday thing. It literally takes like 8 days, I think, to finish his whole entire quest. So who knows if that hour and hour planting seeds thing is the same shit. And then another one, but that one is an Imazuma. That you have to pick up the mysterious notches, and then you go to the guy in the seashell house, I think it is. And then you give him the notches, and then you always lose no matter what. But on the 7th day, no matter what chest you pick, you get the blueprint to craft the bow in Imazuma, the Imazuma bow. So you always lose 100% of the time until you get to the 7th day. Then you win, no matter what chest you pick. So but yeah, like I said, I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna be streaming here or YouTube. It really honestly just depends how these pools go and how much of a grind I have to go. So because like I said, I'm gonna be bouncing from both games. So yeah. But yeah, 100% I will be back on Twitch for the new update of Wuthering Waves. As soon as servers go up, I'm also gonna live stream. I'll go up. But before that, I really don't know. I would like to, but I really don't know. And then I also want to do, which I always keep saying this over and over and over and over. And, honestly, today, I was gonna do it, but I had to talk about the live stream stuff, and I also had to, you know, brag just a little bit, just a little bit of bragging. about getting my theory stuff right, which I would have done Saturday. But Saturday, dude, I don't know what the fuck was going on with the internet. That shit was like atrocious, man. I don't know what was happening. And then it got good, and then it got bad, and then it got good, and then it got good for like a while, like almost 2 hours. And then I was like, okay, let me try to stream. And then while I was setting everything up, it happened again. So I was just like, okay. Then that happened like a while ago also. And the thing is, you see, because that day, because usually weather is not a problem. But for the last couple times, it's like weather's becoming a tiny bit of a problem, which I don't understand why. That should not be happening, especially in certain places where you live in certain cities. Let's just put it like that. That shouldn't be a problem because all that stuff is covered by other stuff. So it's not like rain and snow and cold and like nothing is like freezing up or bursting or getting drenched or whatever. It's just I don't know what the hell it is. So, but yeah. So I don't know. During that whole fiasco, I was playing on the PlayStation 3 because you don't need the internet for that. Which they need to go back to that. I don't know why you can't play some of the games on the PlayStation 5 and 4 that you need the internet just to do that. What the fuck is that? That's like, bro, seriously? That's stupid. But anyways, before I go on a rant on Sony, I was on the PlayStation 3 because you don't need internet to play. So I was playing Splinter Cell. It's going pretty good. But yeah, again, I know I've repeated myself like 20 different times already, but I don't know. I don't know how later today and tomorrow's gonna go. So we just have to see. We really got to see. But if I'm not here on Twitch, I'll definitely be back 100% for Wuthering Waves. If everything goes good, I still might not be back into Wuthering Waves. I might finally be able to do Arknights now. And it would definitely have to be within this week. Because next week, I'm probably going to be hooked up on all of these games all over again. So, yeah. And I'm really tempted to start playing other stuff also. Besides Hitman. Even though I do want to play Hitman again. Because I want to try that that new Target with damn, what's her name? Every time I see her, I always think of not Resident Evil. Well, I am thinking of Resident Evil right now, but no, it was the other franchise, Underworld. Oh, dude, I love the Underworld movies. Love it so much. I love, dude. So good. So good. But anyways, yeah, it's the woman from that. Or if you never seen that, then most likely you'll probably know from Resident Evil. It's like Milia Djokovic, I think, something like that. She's the new escalation target, which I do want to try. But I also want to do other stuff. Like, I think I should honestly do. I just not even in streaming, just in general. But more than likely, if I do play it, I am gonna stream it. Um, Shadow of the Colossus. I need to beat that. It is an embarrassment that I have played on every single. I almost got tongue tied. I've played on every single console that the game has appeared on, and I've never beaten it. Never, not once. I do know how it ends. I saw it online, but I never actually played all the way through it to get the ending for myself. So, yeah. I did beat The Last Guardian. Um, I've tried Eco before, but I never had it, so I couldn't fully play it or beat it. Um, and when I did try it, it wasn't enough time to sit down and beat the whole thing. I did see, uh, I did see it online and how it ends. And honestly, I don't even remember because it was so long ago. Because occasionally I would see stuff here and there with Shadow of the Colossus, and with that one, since I played it, it like embeds it like more in my brain. But with Eco, it was really not that much. So it's not like that embedded into my brain. My brain is like a whole entire freaking yeah. It needs to be studied. my it's like it's all over the place. But but yeah. Um Maybe Resident Evil. I've been thinking about that for the longest time since I first started streaming. But I don't know, man. That whole community right now is like they need to just relax a little bit. Like, good God, let's just relax. It went mainstream and dude, it honestly kind of fucked up the community a little bit. Not to sound toxic or whatever, but it, yeah, it's people need to just relax. But yeah. Um, I don't know, just some other stuff. Maybe because I re-downloaded it, because it actually expires. Like you can't play it anymore next month. So I re-downloaded that Vampire Blood Hunt thing, which it was honestly pretty fun before. So I haven't replayed it yet, but I did download it, so I'm gonna be trying it again soon, or playing it, not really trying it again. Um, yeah, I don't know. It's maybe some other stuff. I don't know. I gotta think. I gotta think. Gotta think. Maybe I still will try to do Resident Evil. Oh, Alan Wake. That's another one. I've never played the first Alan Wake. Never. No, wait. Did I? Oh my god, I don't remember. I don't think I did. Or maybe I did. Why? I don't remember if I did. I know I played Control. Oh, dude, Control. Oh, God. So fucking good. And watch me be right about Jesse and Dylan. Watch, 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 watch. Now I also understand why in Control, I forgot who it is, but someone comes on and says that Jesse and Dylan is essentially the same person. Because that's exactly what it is. They are the same person. And Polaris is actually probably from Dylan. And Jesse somehow got it. But yeah, the big thing is that I think Dylan is probably gonna merge with Jesse, and then Jesse slash Dylan is gonna kill the Dylan that's inside that little box thing. So yeah. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Oh, dude, I need to charge this. This is about to die. And this is a perfect time to end anyway. So, yeah, it's about to be 6:30. So, very good. Um, yeah, I know. I already said it like 500 times. If I'm not here later or tomorrow, because I think the update comes out Wednesday. I think. Whenever the update comes out, I'll be here on the update. So if it is tomorrow, then I'll be here tomorrow. I know it's definitely not later today. 100% I know it's not that. So I'm pretty sure it is Wednesday. But I'll be grinding back and forth. Maybe I'll also go to my second account and do that. Another grind back and forth. Ugh. Just even saying it sounds like a lot. That's too much. It honestly is. It really is too much. But if everything goes well, more than likely I still won't be here. I'll probably go on Twitch. I mean, not Twitch. I'll go on YouTube. Do Arc Nights. It'll be the perfect time. Not that many stuff is coming out this week. So it should be the perfect time to catch up. I don't think all the way, but hopefully, maybe I will. We'll see. I know I have been logging in, just collecting the stuff and then just leaving. That's really it. I haven't done anything else. I did do one of the rock things some other day. I think it was like last week or something. But yeah. No, that's pretty much it. Oh, I do have to do all this event stuff also, which honestly I'm not worried about that. Like I could breeze through all this stuff. My real priority is Genshin and Wuthering Waves. I need to try to get a gold, man. And in Wuthering Waves, realistically, only 10 more I could probably get. So, it's basically all, and an all or nothing type of scenario. And then I might just have to go to the second account. And I don't know how much grinding that's gonna take either. So, but Genshin is the priority. Because I promised Cleve for so many years now, and now that she's finally back, even though in a Chronicle Wish, which, oh God, makes it even worse. But I have to try, man. I have to get at least a gold. I have to try to hit a gold. But even with that, it's not guaranteed, man. So, yeah. Alright. Oh, just real quick. I know when I streamed last week, I didn't know it was gonna do that well. It did pretty good. Like 20 views, I think. Which very, very grateful for. I appreciate it a lot. Even if it's just 1, 2, 3. I'm happy with anything. I'm very grateful for it. I know I don't say it as much. I have said it before, but not as much as I should be saying it. Because I really am grateful for it. And then even when I posted it, I posted the VOD on YouTube. It did really well also. Got like 12 views the last time I checked. Which is crazy. Literally did not expect that. So very grateful for that also. I'm not expecting it to happen every single time. I mean, it would be cool, but you gotta be realistic. Gotta be realistic, man. And I'll get there eventually. Takes time. Takes time. But yeah. Anyone seeing this in the VOD or seeing this now? Appreciate it. Well, most likely it probably would be a VOD. What am I saying? But yeah. Thank you. Appreciate it a lot. It does mean a lot. Alright. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Already know the schedule. I said it like 10,000 times already. But yeah, we'll just see how the day goes. Oh my God, dude. I'll be so tilted if the internet also start acting up because it's basically raining all day today. Oh God. And if the banners change tomorrow, oh, especially Genshin. I think Genshin changes first. Oh my God. Okay. No. No. I can't think bad thoughts. No. I can't. I can't. I can't. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, alright. I'm gonna end. I gotta start getting ready.